Kia ora everyone, and welcome back to Humankind. Super excited to be back. This is technically day 2 if you're watching this live or watching the VOD afterwards. And got some fun stuff to play with. Today I thought I would play something which captured my interest in my last Humankind stream, and that is this. The Blitz game mode. For an ultra fast-paced, quote-unquote game, 75 turns max. I'm really interested to see how this game mode scales everything. Are technologies cheaper? Are military units cheaper? Can we move faster? What do I start with? And how do these eras actually work? Yesterday we played a fast game of 150 turns, and I think it took me around 6 hours to stream it. So I'm not sure quite how blitzy the Blitz will be. Gonna play on a normal map today. Yesterday it was a large, but I'm pretty happy to just keep all of the rest of these as they are. Difficulty is an interesting one, and as we're just talking about a little bit in the chat, I'm unsure at the moment just how Humankind actually scales its difficulty. My feeling is that the AI is very good at getting era stars and not so good at much else. But the fact that they're good at getting fame and era stars allows them to win the game more easily than you would expect compared to the game mode. However, they're not as good at combat. This is my feeling. So I'm just going to keep it on normal, which is Metropolis. It is normal, isn't it? As challenging as running a big city, yeah, a normal difficulty for growing political leaders. Well, I mean, okay. Let's go 6 competitors, obviously not peaceful mode, and jump back to this competitors screen. Here is my person who I made. It looks a little bit like me, but in a way, like, not quite. I don't know. I can't quite get it right. But this is my dude anyway, and you can download him on the on the Games Together store if you'd like. Good evening, Orbital. Hello, Daniel, Ben, the Christmas dude, Jesper. Nice to see you all in the chat. Welcome along. Let's jump straight into this game. I think we're all good. You can click this little thing here and change what your dude does. I mean, that's kind of fun. There are a whole load of symbols to choose from. Let's do... Let's do a love heart. Let's be a red love heart. I love that. And then you can change all the other people as well. It doesn't really matter too much, but you can do just that. Welcome, Zach. Alright. I think we're good. Red, love heart. Oh, actually, we might change this guy. Oh, let's put Lucy in as this. And maybe change this color to something totally different. Just so we don't have, like, all the same colors. Also, this one has got to go. I'm triggered from my last game from this one, so... We're gonna make you pink. Yeah, okay, good. Good. Alright, I think we're ready. Let's start. Need more symbols? Uses love heart, exterminates race. Yeah, that's right. Okay. This is going to be very interesting for me. I haven't tried the Blitz game mode yet, as I say. Jacob, welcome. Hey, Tanvir, nice to see you, my man. Good to see some regular names in the chat. Warms my heart. Absolutely warms my heart. Yeah, really interested to see how this Blitz mode scales, and I've learned a few lessons from my first game yesterday, and so I'm going to try and apply those today. Righto. Okay. We've got horses. Very handy if we want to get militaristic early. And our one... Oh, I like the heart. The heart is good, isn't it? First streams... I can't speak. Nice one, Obama Gaming. Welcome along. Alrighty. So, I might just quickly turn tile yields on for the start of the game, and the lesson I learned last time was, for goodness sake, settle these territories as quickly as you possibly can. Also, early game scouting, of course, will benefit from higher ground. So, I think I should make my way to high ground, so we can actually get a view of the surrounding map. Let's try it. Here's some good high ground. Let's make our way that way. I'm terrified that I've just ended a turn. And others have already chosen their cultures. Come on! What? 4 people have already picked their cultures, folks. Let that sink in. 4 people. 4 of the AIs have already chosen their cultures. Oh, there goes another one. This is normal difficulty. Are you for real? This is going to be interesting. Okay. There's my star. Woohoo. I did it. Congrats. Oh, yikes. Okay, that was a really great discovery, though. Looks like these discoveries are buffed, right? Yeah, they're definitely cheating, aren't they, Christmas dude? Yo, Octopus, welcome along. Okay, so that goody hut rewarded me with a lot. Like, a lot. I've got 4 tribespeople now. So perhaps those scale. These discoveries definitely scale, because I'm just instantly into a new era. So clearly the AI found a discovery on the first turn. It doesn't make sense, does it, Jonathan? That is just too fast. You should not spawn right next to a discovery and instantly get your culture. Because now, I can't play the Nubians, the Mycenaeans, the Babylonians, the Assyrians. Oh my goodness. Thankfully, someone that I'm very interested in, Zar, is still here. However, I also note the power of influence in the early game shouldn't be understated. Influence is super strong. So if we don't choose someone who can earn us influence, let's get nukes. Oh yeah, Connor. We are headed straight there all day, baby. I'm sort of going against... My advice would be to choose the Olmecs, to be honest. Just got off work. Good timing. Oh, good stuff, Frosty. But I'm going to choose Zao, just because the school is just insane. +5 science per adjacent mountain. So we set up near some mountains, get some base science, some extra researchers, and some stability, which should help us in the later game. I'm a little worried, like I say, that we're not going to get any influence from this, though, because influence leads to territories, and territories leads to victory. So... Wow. Jeez. Wow. That's close. Okay. Right. You have already moved this turn, I think. So you can hop over there. There's an animal sanctuary. Good find. Let's just absolutely divide and conquer with these units. We just found some nuts. Always good. And we're going to send this one around that way. Go and have a look at this absolute nightmare that we've just spawned right next to. And then let's send this dude back, probably... Actually, let's send this dude this way. Let's do some exploring. We need to get these territories down as quickly as possible. And I'm earning no influence at the minute, so I can't place them. Stability's been my downfall, says Jonathan. I've just learned it's sometimes a good idea to hold off on civics. Yeah. Interesting, isn't it? There's a trade-off there with those civics. And I think we don't quite realize just how impactful they are. And not only civics, Jonathan, but also the in-game events can change the structure of your society as well. So sometimes you'll choose an event and not realize that actually it's yeeted you way off into the middle of nowhere. Flame, missed ransack opportunity. Where did I miss it? The sanctuary? I'm about to do it, if that's what you're referring to. I don't think I had any movements left. Okay. I can actually claim a territory. And so I will be doing just that. Probably next door to these dudes, huh? Although we should maybe go and have a look.
The agrarian Harapans. You're as likely to meet their canals and farmers as their soldiers.
Yep, that is literally an enemy capital right there. Well, that's a big mood. Which tile did I spawn in? This one? Or this one? Okay. We're gonna go down here and claim this one. Because obviously... Oh, wow. Okay, we got another 3 dudes here. Let's keep running them off then. No, I don't want to declare war, particularly. Fine. Looks like... Actually, it looks like we're at the top of the map. So let's just leave one to go and hunt that. Ah, maybe we'll send the whole hunting party. That should secure our victory, shouldn't it? Oh, whoops, we actually can't do that because it's within their territory. Okay, out we go. See ya. Okay, I'm very nervous that I haven't got these territories down. Do you think it's a better game than Civ 6? Yes. Just gonna put it out there. Yes. The long answer is it's perhaps a little early to say. And also an unfair comparison in reality, because Civilization 6 has had 5 years of development. Humankind been out for about 2 days. So it is I think it's an unfair comparison to draw right at the minute, but personally, I'm having a lot of fun. No, I haven't tried multiplayer. I hear it's a bit riddled with issues at the minute. Which we sort of expected. Simultaneous turns. Yeah, that is cool. That is very cool. When it works, right? Okay. Fan out, man. No? Just me? Oh, that's enemy territory. Oh, this is all... Oh, man, they've got that valley as well. That is absolute heartbreak. Heartbreak on a platter. Now we're going to just sneak back out this way. We could vie for open borders. I think it's better in a lot of ways. JumboPixel make some good points. Looks like the channel is growing. Love to see it. Yeah, Jared. Growing. Yeah. Yeah, it's been fantastic. Really thrilled that people are finding some value out of me. Stupid little me. Luxuries. Yeah, we'll accept that deal. Let's get trading. Not that I have any, because I don't have any territories, but we're about to settle this one. Here's our first. Gonna go big food. It'll be just like Baby Babylon last time. It's right next door to the enemy as well. My goodness. That is ludicrous. That is absolutely ludicrous. I love it. We're going to claim this one as soon as we can as well, so we'll leave a dude here floating about, doing his thing. I think we should also get these guys and this guy through here. Let's go. All day. What is this? Is this nuts? It's coffee. Oh, well, we have to connect that. So sad about the Game Pass version of the game. It's so broken. Xbox Game. Is it? Gabrielle, I hadn't heard. Isn't it just the same? My understanding was it would just be the same version. The same release, the full game, same release version on Xbox Game Pass. Am I wrong? Oh, hey! Hey, Yarlin? Nice to see you. If you have nothing to trade, counter the offer to have a grievance. Oh, good top tip, Flame. Great top tip. Assuming one wants grievances. Which we all do. We may as well just run this dude around a bit. Likewise with you. Let's get exploring and end that turn. Coffee's awesome. +1 food per farmer. Oh, yeah. Forced peace is tricky. Yeah, forced peace can be... I like, Mister, that you've called it dejecting. Dejecting? I like it a lot. I always counter while preparing for war. I wonder if that's a little broken. You just wait for them to offer you shit and then say I don't want it. Feels bad, man. Feels real bad. Okay, where's my freaking influence? I need goody huts. Come on, I've got 1 million units here. I mean, on hindsight, it would have been better to scout south than north, but we didn't know that the enemy capital was going to be right above us either. We still need to get over this way, really. Can you not just walk there? What is going on with this terrain? I think it's the river that is really messing with my movement. And... pretty happy with that outpost. High food, absolutely zero production, but beggars can't be choosers. Gonna keep this dude around here, like I say, so that we can claim this land. In fact, I might position him here. Ooh, no I won't. He's gonna go down there and get that discovery. Brilliant. I do find it a little bit odd that discoveries sort of reappear. However, I guess there's kind of a fun historical narrative to it, right? Because a lot of time is passing between these turns, so it makes sense that, like I don't know, some animals or something would go there and leave their bones behind. I don't know. Whatever these discoveries are. Sure, let's evolve it into a city. Now we're getting some influence. Hallelujah. Okay, and in terms of early technologies, I see horses. Let's go domestication. Feels good. Early districts. We actually don't have a lot of production here at all, but influence is key. I'm going to do this infrastructure first and build up my influence. I don't know if that's the right play, but I'm going to try it. I also don't know if it's the right play in Blitz mode, right? Because Blitz mode surely changes... It must change the dynamics of how we should play this game, I think. Civ 5 or Civ 6 on sale would be better. In terms of bang for your buck, I'd say you're right. If I was making recommendations on what players should purchase, purely based on value, I would recommend they pick up Civ 5 or Civ 6, the complete editions for both. Don't muck around with anything less than actually, with both of them. With both of them. You at least need to get Gathering Storm, I think, for Civilization 6, and Civ 5 really should be played completely. Oh, okay, brilliant. We've got some civics that we can start to shift towards. This is a good one, really, natural right, because it will just give us a bit of extra science. I'm not interested in faith. I mucked around too much with faith in my last game, and I did not reap the benefits from it. I feel like, and this is just my early impressions, but I feel like the faith system in Humankind, if you're winning it, it's fantastic. If you're losing it, there is no coming back. Right? I feel like it's quite tricky to start coming back from a faith loss. Again, though, this is just my early impressions, so don't take it as gospel. But we're going to go natural right for the plus 5% science. We've also unlocked legitimacy, minus 50% on create outpost cost. That is going to be very useful for 4 influence. We'll definitely grab that next turn. 2 really good civics to luck our way into there. Pretty happy with that. Maybe even makes up for our fairly lackluster start. Or what also makes up for it is the fact that this territory happens to stretch out into the ocean a bit, so they have no land path through here. Once we capture this territory, they are completely blocked up north. They'll need a navy if they want to get out. That's pretty exciting. My goodness, this game is fun. Oh man, what a good time. What a good time. Faith is a tricky thing. So why wouldn't it be in Humankind? Technology of the day, horses. That's right, Octopus. We're really going places, friend. We're really going places. I feel like there will be a Faith DLC. I think you're right. Earlier builds had only 10 stability for centrist positions. I like the change to 15. Yeah, centrist is like... was sort of too underpowered, really, in many ways. No path, but expansionists can always trespass. Yes, you're right. I should watch out for those expansionists, shouldn't I? Which is one of those fun things about how culture works in this game, I guess, right? Because they could just be like, screw you, we're choosing an expansionist thing, and we're going to come in and take your territories from you, and you're going to have no choice. Okay, I can get that civic, which is super important. So let's grab the minus 50% on create outpost, right? Yep, next turn, apparently. Apparently I still haven't passed a turn! I've got so many of these scouts that are just like flabbergasting around. Let's get this guy to put down his outpost. Oh, right, 3 more influence. Where are we going to want it? Probably... somewhere where we can actually grow. And looking at these food tiles, it's probably going to be around... here, somewhere around this river, maybe. I mean, it doesn't really matter at the end of the day, but we'll chuck him over that way. World deed unlocked. What world deed was that? Oh, this is the deed I want. I want to be the nuclear weapon test pioneer in Humankind. I don't think a tool game is possible. Yeah, I've been thinking about that as well. It doesn't align very well with the... a tool game, at the very least, doesn't align very well with this, the expansionist stars. So there may be, I think, actually, and this is, again, just early impressions. I've got so many early impressions. I think maybe these expansionist era stars will need to either be tweaked or supplemented with something else to support more of a growth pattern. That being said, the agrarian star is in many ways the opposite of the expansionist. Although not entirely, right? You can do both, is the issue at the moment. You can do the agrarians and do the expansionists just as readily. So, I don't know, maybe there's something to tinker with there. To try and incentivize tool play a little bit more. Let's now grab that Civic. Legitimacy. Customary laws, right? Yeah, customary laws. Let's go. Brilliant. Now our outposts are super cheap, and we're making head gains. I like it a lot. This guy, outpost, up there. Go gadget! And he found some volunteers along the way. Love to see it. Good stuff. More. He found some warriors as well, so that's great. Let's get them to the capital, just in case things go a little bit south. Speaking of going south, let's go south, because this looks like a very fun tile. We've wandered over to it and realized we can't cross it, but that's all good. Let's send some support over that way as... What? War? With whom? Are you serious? Right, so, as an ace state, we have the Cultural Blitz. Immediately bring one of your empire's territories back into its sphere of influence, and gain influence for each adjacent territory already in your sphere. That is, of course, the social influence. And you can see we are struggling a little bit to hold that, but it will build up over time, particularly as we get some buddies for it. Let's post down some more outposts. Again, just outposts all day, baby. Yeah, I've got heaps of influence. Let's do it. Where is a good spot here? This is a very barren landscape, isn't it? Look at these plain Jane tiles. I see industry. A little bit of food down there. Not a lot. Looks like it's going to be a productive city rather than a growth one. Although I'd like to try and get more than 2 food if I could help it. Yeah, we can get 7 if we come down by the coastline. But that trade-off with the loss of production is heartbreaking. There's a 512. That's pretty decent. Oh, there's a 416 though. There's a 216. Let's go for the 416. It's in a really interesting spot, actually. A really interesting spot. Jared, I don't really have much of an opinion on the Anno series. I haven't really played it much. I like it in principle. Outpost for 1 influence. Yeah. I was like, we need to build up influence to get these outposts down. Me coming from my previous game, where they were legitimately too expensive. And now they're costing 1 on Blitz mode. Oh, Blitz. War declared. Okay, so someone has already taken this. That's problematic. What about this one? Okay, that one's going to cost 8 influence because we haven't settled the next territory. But we're going to need to settle these territories because we are absolutely crammed in by the sounds. In terms of our next technology, we can get something in 0 turns. Let's get calendar. Wait, can I get something else in 0 turns? Okay, let's get city defense. Okay, let's get carpentry. Okay, what's going on? Go to the tech tree. This is odd. I feel like something is very strange here. Forced labor is kind of fun. Let's get that. You know, in like a not so fun way. Are you? Shoot. Okay. Well, this is kind of problematic. You need declaration of war. It's them. How did they get down there and do that? I despise them. Okay, move our units around. We need to get these outposts online as quickly as we freaking can. Because they've snuck in below me. I don't know how they even did that. I didn't see a single unit pass through. Weird. Either way, how's this guy doing? Go. 1 more turn to get that down. And... do we have old friend doing this one? I think we do, but we'll send another just in case he can't get down there. I really need this secured.
A city means shelter for those who need it. A place to store
Calendar. You've got all the ticks.
sleeping under trees.
Pilot, it feels like Blitz is a bit gimmicky. Yeah. Could be good for multiplayer, right? Short multiplayer experiences. goodness. I mean, I feel like Poly is better than Shaman, right? Right? Let's go Shaman. Last time I went Poly, this time I'll try Shaman. I feel like Poly is actually probably even better for Blitz though, right? Because you're getting +5 per territory, rather than having to grow your cities. I don't know. There's probably a trade-off to be had. Hey look, we've actually found a bear for a change. I don't know if I even want to go the extra 2 turns. Like, is it worth... It might be. We'll go for it.
Greetings to the Nubians. Now there's some good fortune.
Oh.
Neighbor who may be more interested in
Well.
conflict.
Hi. You better not be claiming this land that I'm about to claim, or we're going to be in big trouble. We've got some diplomatic things. Let's what's the strat? Is it counter or refuse? Refuse, right? Or counter and then they refuse. Is that it? Oh. I countered and they accepted, so I guess they just paid me gold. So I must need to refuse to do the strat. Noted. Please claim these territories. Go, 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 go. Claim them all, quickly! Quickly! Oh, there's a discovery. Grab that. Okay, another one down. Another red love heart on the map. Love to see it. This dude was making his way downtown slowly. Found some carcasses along the way. Disgusting. 20 gold from that. Good to see it. I think we'll keep claiming territories down the south, I guess. If we can. Let's see. Yes, we can. Should I just put it right here? I can claim it instantly. It's not a terrible idea just to grab it, right? 9 and 10 as well. I mean, that's not a terrible city. Let's do it. Oh. Oh, hi. Here's a violent tribe that dwells in this place. Okay. We'll just leave them to it for now, I think. And back to the capital. It's counter, but they have to reject it. Gotcha. If they refuse, you get your war support. Noted. Noted. The school does really well from being close next to mountains, but we can't do that, unfortunately. But I would still like to build the school because it counts as a research quarter, so it's pretty good. We don't want to take out one of our production tiles. I'd rather take out 2 food than sacrifice the production. So either of these is going to be okay. The capital's in kind of a bad place, to be fair. It's going to be hard to get proper adjacencies here. It's going to be quite difficult, actually. I think the best spot is probably there. So let's build that. And you were making your way that way. That's all good. Not sure even what to do with this guy. Now, he's sort of landlocked, which is such a shame. These guys much the same. No one's got any movement left. Let's end the turn and hope that no one takes it. If you attack that tribe's camp, you might get a free city. It's in the same territory, but yeah. I mean, surely we take them down, regardless. The Redoubt tribe. Nice name. Nice name. More world deeds that we didn't get. And cultural conversion has started. Luckily, we can use our super duper culture thing to swing ours back in our favor. So actually, it kind of benefits us. So I don't mind. I don't mind at all. 18 food and 10 production. Oh yeah. Let's grab this land. Another one down. You, my friend, get out of here. Should we fight them? I think we should fight them. No one's got any movement left, but if they stick around, they are going down. Here is another layer. So we can probably go and get that one too. Maybe we bring this dude up here and get a little party going. Also got those beers there as well that we could do. Lots of things to do. Might send this guy over to keep exploring though. I was hoping there might have been another territory we could claim. It looks unlikely at this point. Increasingly unlikely. I think we've been pinned into our 4. And we're going to have to get aggressive if we want more. Which, of course, is not something I'm against, right? Yeah, I like how you can buy the independent people too, Christmas dude. Yeah. It's cool. It's cool, and I think it works quite well as well. Like it's fairly simple, you know, like it's not overly complicated, but it works, and it's competitive as well, which is nice because often these things aren't. Think buying city-states and civilization, right? You just smash a whole load of gold into it and no one's got a chance. But of course, I'm talking about single player. If you're playing multiplayer, it's a little bit more difficult. But if you're playing single player and you're playing a rich civ, you just take it. Like, you just take it. But in this, there is sort of a, you know, you have to sort of work on them, build up influence over time, which of course Civ tries to do. But the whole buying city-states just makes it, just, there's no point. Cool. I think everyone's good. Might position this scout up north this way. Keen to just keep looking about. Is there anything I can spend my influence on yet? No. Pretty cheap districts though, hey? Reckon we buy some of these. Let's connect these horses. That's a no-brainer. Our stability is A-OK. Wouldn't hurt to have an agrarian district down, I would say. +1, +1, +1, +7. Sure. There we go. So we've invested a little bit in the capital. Feels good. Could buy some units as well, but I don't think it's necessary. Might be good to get an infrastructural upgrade, particularly around food, right? +5 food per horses, +1 food on farmers' quarters per adjacent farmers' quarters. So we can start connecting some farmers' quarters up down there. I think that's a good upgrade for us. Let's really invest in the capital. Get it going strong. A strong start is needed. Certainly. And let's chop down a forest as well. Always fun. Game is honestly most of what I wanted Civ 6 to be. In many ways, I agree with your friend. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Agrarian stars. Good stuff. Not doing so hot, really, across the board with these stars. Can we get a second city, or do we just want to start attaching things? Oh, okay. What have we been... What? We fighting a bear? Oh my goodness, this is overwhelming. Look at all these units. I'll just turn this off. Okay, so we got... Some mercenaries there. We're gonna need some extra strength here. So let's... Oh no, we don't have the technology required to reinforce yet, I suspect. So... Just gonna have to retreat this dude. Straight into another battle. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Yikes. I mean, that's a yikes. I'm just going to have to take the L there, unfortunately. Can you get out of my land, please? We shall slay them down for standing even close to me. That's what you get. Get out of here. If I'm going to lose to the barbarians, I'm at least going to take down the AI as I'm falling. Okay. Right. That'll teach them. They'll get some grievances, but whatever. We lost a unit, unfortunately, though, so we're going to have to just... shelter in place and maybe bring some reinforcements down here as well. Ooh. Discovery. We've got that territory, don't we? Don't we? Oh my goodness, we don't. Okay, well, get that online very soon. Might pay to maybe connect Musica up to the capital. Have a fairly solid capital. What is stability like here? Yeah, it's doing good. It's doing good. Let's attach it up. Cool. So now we've got a little bit, not a mega city, but a little bit of a stronger capital city here. Really good tile yields. We'll probably look to do the same down here as well. Maybe this could do with being a city already, actually. Yeah, just for the extra benefits, the added benefits of it being a city. It will also allow me to start buying some stuff for it. I don't have a lot of gold left because I've been a bit frivolous. We could spend 23 gold to get an additional 4 influence per turn. It's not a terrible trade-off, but I'll hold off because these districts are just as cheap. So, I reckon it's probably worth holding off, right? Hey, first time here, what's up? Nice to see ya! Welcome along, friend. Good to have you here. Okay, here's the classic, who do you want to rule your faith? We can push ourselves... This doesn't actually really change anything. If you hover over these symbols in the top right, for those unfamiliar, you can see how it will affect the social axis, the nature of your empire, right? And that has ramifications. Now, in this case, it's a decision that doesn't matter. You can see it's only just moving me sort of one place away from tradition or towards progressiveness. So I'm just going to go all. Anybody can be in charge of our faith. We don't mind. This city scares me a bit just with how many enemies are around. So I'm actually probably going to go for a garrison first. Which is a little unorthodox, but not entirely stupid. And probably position it. This is a fairly defensible border as it is, but there is a great spot for a garrison. We could hold that line quite easily. Yeah, actually, let's do that. That is a really neat spot for a garrison right there. I like that a lot. Humankind's geography, very good. Very good. I like the map a great deal. And he's going to claim that territory. He could actually come down here and do it as well. So we've got 2 units here that could do it. How are we doing? Okay. We are 1/5 of the way through. Kia ora, no name. Nice to see ya. Welcome, 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 welcome. This is an absolutely crushing defeat. What is this battle? Who's doing this? Oof. Oh, right. That. Yeah. Let's just run away from that unit. Oh, I see you. Another one to be destroyed? No. And we'll position up here. We can get view over this territory, which I would very, very much like to take from them. And that'll probably be one of the first ones that I do take. Let's have a look at the social screen, see how our influence is doing. It's actually going down, so we might want to use our little special ability thingy when we can. Where should we use it? We sort of need to use it on an outpost. We'll see how we go. We're at our max city cap, and I don't really want to break it, so I'm just going to leave that as is. Oh my goodness, you can rename every unit. That is amazing. You just immediately rename them. I didn't know that. I assumed it would have something to do with combat experience. That must just be the Civ bias in me, I suppose. Forced labor, good stuff. Okay, these techs are all super cheap. So, what is going to be most beneficial to me? Bronze working for copper into reinforcements is so good. I want reinforcements right now. It just makes such a difference. So let's grab it first, and then let's get wheel to get our special unit as well. I like that a lot. We got some science and some influence from some animal remains. Don't ask questions. And these are all old notifications. Sweet! Back in the capital. Oh, there goes capital. 1 turn to connect. Let's do it. Oh, we need that coffee as well, don't we? Let's nab that while we're at it. Could buy this outright for 47 gold. Coffee provides money. Makes sense. Okay. 2 artisans' quarters, rather, provide money, I should say. And we don't have this one claimed. Jeepers. That's a bit of an oversight. This is the one where food is really tricky. But I sort of want to be near the mountains. So let's just go high production, and then we'll connect it to a city with high food, right? And then, so if we connect these two together, then the low food doesn't matter because they sort of balance each other out. And I think that's our game plan moving forward. Here's our warrior, and we're going to need our warrior down this way. Because this is very problematic. So let's bring in the big guns. Our one warrior. Don't think I played a single game where my AI neighbor doesn't pick the Huns. Huns OP. AI for Huns. Hover over coffee symbol and see the bonus. It's a lot of food. Yeah, actually I should do that, shouldn't I? Thanks, Flame. I'll do that right now. Ooh. A discovery to be had. This is my territory and I didn't even know it was here. I thought it ended here. I've actually got this little sort of plateau here as well. Oh, brilliant. Got a bear in the way, but that's no biggie. Let's have a look at this coffee and see exactly what's on offer. All cities have +1 food per farmer per coffee. And 4 stability per coffee. And look at that wondrous effect. If we can control 2 coffees on the map, we'll get +5% food per coffee and 10 stability. That's pretty cool. Coffee is OP. Give me all the coffee, baby. The Tsar. To me, the Nubians have a special interest in this place. Thanks for letting me know, I guess. I guess that signals their intention, doesn't it? So here's my A-state thingy. Basically, I can choose one of my territories and bring it under... I can choose a territory and bring it under my influence, right? So I could bring my own territory under my own influence, which is probably a pretty good idea. So let's do that. Let's actually add some of my influence to my capital to try and be a bit stronger. And here's an event. Again, do pay attention. It's not just this effect you have to mouse over, but this one as well, because you will shift your social axes. A lot of the time it's not big shifts. You can see it's just one square, particularly in these early ones. But that one square can make the difference, right? In this case it's not going to, so I'm not too afraid of it. I'm just going to choose based off the effect. -5 stability for 2 turns. Do we care? No. I think we're all good for stability. Yeah, we're at 100%. We'll be fine. We're absolutely fine. Wondrous is only with the manufacturing industrial tech. Not sure. Yeah, good question. Patronage technology to upgrade this resources effects. Wonder if that's the same for all of them. I think it is, isn't it? Yeah, it's the patronage lets you build that. What I would call a luxury resource improvement. I can't remember its actual name, but yes, you're right. Absolutely bang on. This territory is so juicy. We've got our fortifications online. We almost need here to buy out some military, though, because we just need some extra strength, I think. Warrior, 19, 16. Let's get a warrior, I think. That's probably pretty good use of our time and money. And then back to the queue. We should get our school down, because if we don't get it down, we'll lose it. Next era. And I'm not interested in that. Good spots for it in terms of future adjacencies. That is T. That is also T. Wow. There's a lot of T on this map. Unfortunately, there's not... We need to control 4 Ts to get the... I keep wanting to say monopoly. To get the monopoly on it. Essentially. Let's pop this down here. It's next to some mountains. Good spot for it. And... Do we have our reinforcements coming in? I think we do. Next turn. Cool. Cool. And organized warfare. Speaking of reinforcements, this is massive. Allows you to reinforce your battles with additional units. So we won't get caught out with one unit who can't be reinforced and they just die. Really powerful tech. Don't underestimate it. Do not underestimate it, would be a tip. Okay. A little bit short on era stars. How close are we here? One more district will get us that. One more territory will get us that. So we're right there. One more tech will get us that. We're about to snowball through about 3 of them here. Likewise, the military units as well. So let's just keep doing what we're doing. We're about to blast through this era. Nice little tooltips along the side here as well. So we'll get that one in 1 turn. We'll get that one in 1 turn, perhaps. Yeah, sweet. So we're going to advance next turn, which is nice. Most likely. Let's group this army up together and maybe take out this layer. Or this bear. We've got enemies to the north, enemies to the west, enemies to the east. We can probably take out the bear first. Yeah, no brainer. Instant resolution. And there's 1 dead bear. Brilliant. What did we got? What did we get, rather? What did we got? My goodness. This is what too much humankind does to your brain. Tea, lots of tea. Next culture should be the Brits. Or the Indians. Everyone thinks Britain when they think tea. Didn't Britain just take it from India? I don't know. Citation needed. I really don't know, actually. I'm talking completely out of my rear end. Could we move these units in? No, let's just heal those ones. And in that turn, and then next turn, we're going to sweep this layer and then move through there and sweep that layer. There's our builder era star. We can use our Aesthite ability again quickly, and we should do that. Oh, wow. No, look how strong our society is now. Yes! Yeah, brilliant. Man, our social pressure is huge thanks to that Aesthite ability up the top there. That is massive, eh? We'll see what effects that actually has down the line. Let's bring these units up to here to get the flank bonus. And we'll just clear that. Brilliant. There's nothing even in there. I'm not sure what I'm afraid of. Historically, India was used to make the opium that we got the Chinese hooked on for tea. Ah, thank you, Daniel. Appreciate it. Wow, look at all the viewers. Welcome along, everybody. Thanks for joining me today. Super appreciate it. Really nice to have you all here. 93 viewers and 28 likes. Come on. It's fair enough. You don't have to like it. Humankind Blitz gameplay. So you're going to pick the Germans. Blitz? Well, perhaps. Blitz, of course, being the game mode for those unfamiliar. But yeah, we'll try and pick the Blitzes. RJ. Round of applause. Huge round of applause. Let's ransack this layer. And let's send these guys up this way to explore this land. I didn't know I had. Maybe we can get into a skirmish here too. Oh, I'm just chomping at the bit. We do need to take out one more military unit. Irrigation's great. Let's get it. And a new era. I'll just quickly check. Did I build all my schools? I don't actually think I did. Let's jump in here, see if we can buy... Oh, actually, no, I did, by the looks. Oh, was that a super chat? No, that was a subscriber. Welcome along, Dark Lord. Thanks for subscribing. Look at that like jump. Did it jump up? Oh, it did! Oh, that means so much. Thanks. Chad, no need to apologize for being late. You're right on time, friend. Absorbing cities is so damn expensive, says Pilot. Yeah, if you want to absorb a city into another city, to turn it into a megalopolis, it is. According to Wikipedia, tea leaves were first domesticated on China and then spread throughout Asia. There you go. There you go. Right, let's choose our next culture. We could actually think about transcending. An additional 10% fame, gain, bonus, multiplier. That feels like far too many words. It should just say plus 10% fame. Either way. I'm a fan of plain English, and that is not plain English. Sorry. Who do we want? Let's have a think about this. It's 25% on all constructible buyout cost, fortification stability, coastal water from the Carthaginians. Could be a go. Not. Plus 2 food per farmers' quarters with the Celts, and food per territories. Faith, I'm not super interested in. The Goths, plus 10 combat strength with ransacking, and plus 2 influence on garrison. The Huns, plus 2 combat strength on cavalry. Automatically upgrades regular outpost. I don't know about the Huns. I don't think they're that strong, to be honest. I'm not interested particularly in playing another Aesthite, I don't think. I would quite like to be an expansionist, actually, so that I can flex my muscles a little bit. Expansionists, you can see their affinity action can forcibly annex territories occupied by other empires' outposts and administrative centres. Huns, so you don't have to play against the Huns. The ultimate play. That is kind of funny. We just take the Huns so we don't have to verse them. Kind of a mood. They just don't have a great bonus. Like, what is this? Like, what? I mean, they're great for stability. When picking a new era, of course, I'm reflecting on my game plan, right? So, like, what am I going to be doing in this next era? Am I going to be fighting people? Do I need to grow my cities? You also want to look at your geography, right? Because there are some civs, like the Carthaginians, that rely a lot on the coast, but I don't plan on sailing, so less useful. The unique unit as well. Good point, Flame Tree. Their horses have Nomad plus multi-move. Yeah. Okay. Alright. I hear you. Let's post a quick poll in the chat. I'm going to call it simply to Hun or not to Hun. And if we choose Huns, then I'll choose the Huns. And if we don't, I'll choose what I believe to be the next best bet. There you go. But I actually do kind of like what you're putting down. Yeah, that actually sounds quite interesting. Jump up here. My next best bet would probably be... I mean... The Celts could be interesting. We'll get +2 food per farmers on cities and outposts forever. So I would I'm leaning toward the Celts. Not interested in the Goths. The Huns, regular unit. It's a nomad, special unit that gathers food through fighting and ransacking in order to multiply Carlo with the Teutons. Wow. Multi-move. Can move until all movement points are depleted, ignoring zones of control. 6 movement. And it multiplies. And we get the +2 combat strength. Yeah, that's kind of fun, actually. The hilarious thing is the poll's going to end up being Huns or Huns, because I'm choosing the Huns. No, I think the Celts is probably my backup. Hearing Carthaginian whispers in the chat. Carthage for the ultimate salt. Minus 25% on constructible buyout cost. Actually not a bad bonus moving through the rest of the game. Their district, +3 industry per coastal, +2 industry per lake. We don't have any lakes really in our territory. But that's a really nice harbour, definitely. And then what do they have? War elephants. Fast, hard-hitting mounted units. Able to charge enemies. You know, actually, that's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. Hunnic Horde fires bows, so no counterattack. Okay, it's between Carthage and the Huns for me, I think. Chat has narrowly voted for Carthage. Carthage has the best emblematic harbour in the game. And we get cheaper buyout cost for the rest of the game as well. Only on constructibles, though. But I do like to buy constructibles. Like, I buy them quite often. But I'm going to try the Huns. Because I want to be a little bit more militaristic. That's my only reason. That's my only reason, and I like what you're putting down in the chat. Let's do it. We are the Huns. Now let's fight people and build horses. Fight people, build horses, make money. All day, baby. What do we need? We need copper. Where can we get it? Who knows? But we should build some, maybe just a cavalry unit. Just to kick us off. Let's get a scout rider in place. And where is copper? We might have to trade for it if we don't have any in our borders to improve. TT. Couple of unknowns. Hey, look, there's copper. We might just have to forcibly take some. Which is also fine. Let's connect the T. All the T. And in that turn. Voter fraud! I know. I demand a recount. Okay, fine. I'm just gonna put another... Stop the recount? Oh no! I've put myself in the middle of a political minefield. Here's the most childishly written poll you've ever seen in your life. Stop the recount! Hunnic Horde is in the chat. Hunnic Horde enters the chat. Hashtag not my Khan. Stop it. Okay, irrigation's been researched. Good stuff. Here's our whopping weak cavalry. You'll see it has plus 18 combat rather than 16, which it told us when we would buy it. Here's a little army on my border. We got a couple of runners and a warrior. Okay. That scares me a little bit. Let's hook these guys up together. Get a little bit of a military presence up here. We should also probably connect one of these territories to this city. Let's just... Is that going to nuke its stability? No, it's not. It's actually got heaps. Okay. So that's fine. Let's, Why is this action prohibited? What? Perhaps it's my cap. I'm not sure why that's prohibited. The Greeks want a non-aggression. So we'll counter it. Oh, they accepted it. Oh well. We actually aren't super interested in dealing with them at the minute anyway. It would be nice if I could bring some military back up north. Maybe all of it, although we should probably keep 2 units floating. Let's bring these 2 up to the capital. 2 turns, easy. And then let's keep these 2 floating around here, just in case stuff goes wrong. What do we got down there? A couple of peaceful dudes. That's fine. We should actually just maybe have a look out this way, just in case there's more. You never know what you might find. You never know. And here is a territory that is massively under Greek influence and about to swap to the Greeks. So they're going to have me well and truly penned in down south. Although there's the bottom of the map, so it's actually not a huge map. Not a huge map at all. So Divilent Silence channel member icon. Yeah. I can do the science thing. Because hilariously you have to be a member of your own channel to use your member emotes. So I'm a member of my own channel. I don't mind. I'm just paying myself, I guess. Anyway, let's grab writing. That's a good one. We need to learn how to write. Militaristic. What is our militaristic thingy-majiggy? Can periodically call upon patriots to take arms in defense of the motherland. Iron reserves. Right. That's cool. Just station them in that city, I reckon. And then station these guys here too. And we'll probably look to take these guys out. What I would like to do is trade for some copper. Let's see if you have any. They've got tea and ebony. Not ideal. What's the bet? Oh, actually, hold the phone. Go to our bud and go treaties. See if they'll trade everything. Yeah, they will. Sweet. Copper. Buy. Brilliant. There we go. There's our copper. We just had the wrong treaty in place. I love how we always vote one thing and then the opposite the next. Yeah, well, look at that. The recount. The recount came through and reaffirmed the pick. 70, roughly 3/4 of people were on board with choosing the Huns, as it turns out, Octopus. Righto. Got a city in idle. Do I want to build my holy site? Honestly, not really. I just want my Hunnic hordes. They can't be added to regular armies. That's fine. I don't want them in my regular army. I want them to be an army of their own. Let's train one. Let's get these Hunnic hordes online, and then let's absolutely roll over this capital to the north. We've got a couple of units here protecting this city in case they go for a counter-strike from this territory. And we're going to be away laughing. Alright, brilliant.
You have marched out your first emblematic...
Yeah, we built our first emblematic unit!
but the actions of thinkers and movers who will touch every aspect of civilization.
And a new wonder can be claimed. We shall do it. What is going to be most beneficial to us? Militia are not lost over time during sieges. Naval buffs. Plus 1% science. Gold from alliances and additional stability from the Statue of Zeus. Hanging Gardens. Extracts any luxury resource from the deposit that it's built upon. Feels kind of weak. Pyramids of Giza. Minus 25% on district cost for producing them. Fairly strong. Stonehenge, plus 5 food on the capital of the religion. We're not playing a religious game. I'm going to skirt around that. And the Temple of Artemis. Units ignore movement penalties from forests. This flanking route here is forest. Yeah. But I don't think that's really worth doing. I hate to go for the Mausoleum of Halicarnassus again, but I feel like, you know, plus 1% science per city or district is good. Actually, let's go the Pyramids of Giza. Plus 2 stability on districts, minus 25% cost for making them. This will allow us to build a lot more districts than we did last time. It's only 250 to claim this. So let's claim it. Why build districts when you can just take the enemies? It's a great point, Somnax. It's a great point. Let's do both. And more. Let's get another Hunnic Horde online. Can I even buy it outright? You bet your backside I can. Let's queue up yet another one. Brilliant. This horde is going to roll through this Mayan capital, I think, and hope. Can we support it with any additional technologies? We should discover copper. That seems pretty important to our game plan. So I don't have to trade with the enemy to get it. It'll likely be one of these. Probably this one. I'm going to call it now. This is copper. And do we going to have any more? Maybe that one too. Oh, there is some iron. Let's ironically connect that up. You, please. No, it's prohibited. Oh my goodness, these units are coming up here as well. We're going to have a ginormous army. No siege units. JumboPixel putting 5 NZ dollars from his left pocket to its right pocket. Yeah, literally. Me being my own member. Minus 10%. Minus 10%. Philosophy will increase our city cap. That's useful. Let's do that. Octopus, please, war sticks. How's your war support right now? Yes, we should start shaping that up, shouldn't we? Let's have a look at the diplomatic screen. You can see we are increasing a little bit. A little bit. Their war support's not bad either. What can we do to increase this? And how do they feel about us? They depend on our access to resources. They're jealous. We follow different religions. They add grievances against us, and we are trading resources. I'd love your opinions in chat. What do you think would be the quickest way for me to up my war support here? It is slowly building over time because we're militaristic, but that's it. What do you reckon? I think we should probably make this demand. Do they accept it? Lol. Any other crises point? I'm just going to refuse those demands as well. It's going to massively up their war support. I'm going to keep my demand in there. Let's really aggravate the beast. Make demands and wait a bit. Yeah, we'll just let that demand sit. Let it stew over. And here's our sort of hodgepodge army. Which we could send down for the flank, but I might just put them up on the border. Salt. Right, okay. Let's station them there and keep training this Hunnic Horde, which will multiply and grow as it goes as well. Super exciting. Oh, look at that. Belongs to the Huns first discovered by the Greeks. Triggered. Natural under control effects +5 influence, 10 stability and 10 money. Sweet. That was an unintended benefit. Have a look down here in case there are any discoveries to be made. There are not. Just stay here, Huns. We're training up a whole load of Huns. So glad you're right now. I have a question. Go on, Amani. Far away. Surprise war. Don't wait. I have the units already. Yeah, we're not going to wait much longer. Probably 2 turns, and then we'll just surprise war them if we need to. Absolutely. Because you're right. We've got the units. We've got the power. They've got nothing. Let's get one more Hunnic Horde online if we can. And then we'll go in. So there's our 2-turn timer. What do they want? The Greeks have sent us an alliance proposal. Counter-propose. And they refused. Whatever. No sweat off my back, folks. Now, let's start investing a little bit, probably down here, I suspect. We should make this city a bit better. What's it doing at the minute? Not really growing. Oh, it's doing alright. I feel like a farmer's quarter is not a terrible shout. However, we do have that school there. Also, maybe the shared project is not a bad shout. Let's start working on the shared project. Urgh, let me attach this dang thing.
Debate and discussion.
Hey, never have my boys over here. Can you give me gold? So true. Oh, hi, Hannah. Early mornings all day. All day. Nice to see you in the chat. Where was your question? There was a question I was going to answer. If you have a specific question for me, it's really helpful if you @ JumboPixel so it stands out in the chat. Surprised civs don't get grievances for armies at their border. Yeah, that is something you would think would be a thing, eh? Like, here I am. Hello. Speed up that one. Maybe we can sneak another one through. No. Alright. We got our 4 units. Next turn, we shall strike with them. This guy probably needs to come back here and reconvene with his buddy old pals. Forced labor is super good. Let's punish the people and do the forced labor. Just before Hannah. Oh, sweet, thank you. Any way to see each civ's strength and other economics? So we want like a overview. Right? I actually don't know. Humankind Encyclopedia, Help Player, Game Menu. These dumb heads-up markers, which I just don't fully understand, to be honest. If you go... Give me a minute. Jump into them. What can we actually milk out of these people? Not a lot. It's hard to get visibility, is my answer. And in short, no. If you have an army of 4, they can't multiply. Okay, so we should divide this then. Oh, don't go that way. Oh, whatever. Okay, so we'll divide them up. We'll have 2 different hordes running through. They'll be able to support each other, of course, via the enforcement mechanic. Oh, sweet. We can actually upgrade our stupid faith. Seek wisdom. Seek wisdom. Yeah. Absolutely. Seek wisdom. So now we're getting +1 faith per population and some science from our strategic resource deposits, which I think is super good for us. New grievance available. Should we push it? I don't actually need to... Oh, yeah. I really need to push that. So I don't need to push that. Let's demand this faith grievance. That'll surge our war support even more. Which is brilliant. Oh, Henry! Henry with the 5 NZ dollar super chat. Better than pack and save as an essential service. The level 4 lockdown bans. For those unfamiliar in chat, New Zealand, where I live, went into lockdown yesterday. Full lockdown from having none. Got our first community case in 170 days, which ballooned into 10, which is likely to balloon into 100. So we are hunkering down in place, only going outside for essential services and a walk, because apparently every single man and their dog, cat and budgie is all of a sudden into walking. Rant done. Let's go fortifications. Thank you so much for that super chat, Henry. I really appreciate that. Sorry it's been a minute. Actually got a promotion at work, so it's been work. Oh, congrats, Hannah. Let's get a congrats. Proud of you. Good stuff. Always good. Always feels good to be reinforced for the good work that you do. Promotion's the best way to do that. Should we build more of these units? No, let's go to war. We're done building units, I think. Although they're so good, I will just build one more. Then it's the last one, I swear. Nah, let's go to war. Are you sure you have organized warfare researched? We need to go along this. Yes, I definitely have organized warfare. Got the reinforcements, but it would be really nice to get probably mounted warfare, standing army. Let's get all of this stuff online. We'll go through the bottom of the tech tree, pick up these militaristic ones, and I'd say we'll go to war next turn. So let's flick through this turn. Brilliant stuff. War stick, no name. Cheers. How many attachment to city in the first era? 3, 2, I want to say. A poor country can't afford your icons. Aww. Here you go. Here's a war stick. Right. Typing war stick is good enough. I feel you, no name. You're all good. The Meier feel differently about me. They're about to feel very differently about me. We also use our super duper thing here to rally the troops, but we won't. Let's have a look. War support, actually, like, not quite as high as I would have liked. But, whatever. Surprise! I'm at war with you! And immediately we see one unit. Look at that hunting party go! Wow! Why? We'll go and meet it, shall we? Be back soon. See you soon, Hannah. Yeah, the year is insane. I think it adds 10,000 and it just counts up from go. You can change which calendar you want to use in the settings. There are 2 different calendars to choose from. I haven't changed it. But I agree, it is quite strange, isn't it, to see 25,000. French war sticks, let's go! Alright, let's send the Hunnic Horde in. But first, let's get rid of this hunting party. Boom. Get out of my land, you crazy fool. Okay, there's one and done. All of a sudden I can smell curried rice. What the heck? Is that like the sign of having a heart attack or something? I just started smelling curried rice. Smells delicious. Oh man. Okay, right. Anyway, distractions out the road. Let's start sending in these hordes. Let's see how good they really are. Oh my god! They are gonna roll over these units. Get out of town. Get absolutely out of town. What happened there? Huh? 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 What just happened? What on earth? What the heck? Did I just lose every single unit? I didn't even mean to do that. Oh, did I accidentally auto a battle or something? Does anybody know what just happened? I feel like I just got nuked. I must have accidentally rolled a battle. I must have accidentally auto-clicked. That is so stupid. I'm so mad about that. I'm so mad about that. I'm sorry. I'm not a reloader, but I'm gonna reload that because that is rubbish. That is rubbish. And I am not having a bar of that. Firstly, it was a misclick. Secondly, what the heck? Wasn't curry, it was death. What? What just happened? I think it automatically sent my hordes up the hill into this artisan's quarter or something? Maybe? Either way, that is absolutely not as intended. Hunnic Horde with the $1.99 super sticker! Those super stickers crack me the F up. And that game over one is pretty cool. Oh man, that's hilarious. Auto-resolve and a battle and lose everything, just like in Total War games. You can't undo stuff in this game. No, you can't. You can't. Oh, I was ahead of the game. The alert hadn't even happened. Thanks for the sticker, Hunnic Horde. I will do you justice this time. Okay. So, we can... Oh, right, we haven't actually gone to war yet. Ooh, interesting. I'm going to send this army down this way through the forests, for starters. I want this low ground in. I think we can send them around that way. Then we can use our Hunnic Hordes, perhaps, to run through this way and around onto these plains, and then we'll come down these plains into the city. That will be our move. First and foremost, let's declare war and scare off that one. Instant war support. What we are not going to do is run headfirst in here, obviously. Although there is an easy one just there that we could maybe grab. I don't want to have to retreat afterwards, though. I'm a little scared. Headline, Jumbo Horde rumbled. The nuke came early. Yeah, I might accidentally nuke myself. I'm kind of scared to do this, but this is a relatively easy... Yeah, look at that. Look at that. So what happened, I think, is I just went in, auto-resolve, and got wrecked by these fortifications. Let's move around the top of these hills and position ourselves there. Let's get this horde to follow suit. Not to attack through tight gaps. Another good lesson. These hills are actually annoying, so we're going to have to go around the long way. Not the end of the world, but we'll do it. Keep buying hordes, I think. All the hordes. All day. We'll just keep building units. Would be nice also to get... perhaps... No, we can't do it. That's fine. Wondering if I want to get some militaristic infrastructure in as well, or if I just want to focus down on science. +2 vision range. No. Industry cost. No. Fortification. Not mad at that. We are a little weak in terms of fortifications. Could spend 2 turns upgrading it, but... sure. Let's do it. Just in case we suffer some kind of counterattack, right? What's up? Igretro, nice to see ya. With multi-move, you can win in a tight gap. Good point, Hunnic Horde. This guy knows what he's... This guy knows what's up. Fortifications researched. Woohoo! Aerostar unlocked. And what's going on here? Shoot. Okay, I didn't quite move this unit far enough away by the looks. This is going to be a tricky one. We're really on the low ground here as well. Should have kept them up. And hell, just so much as Humankind on stream this game. Sucks so much I'm upset. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm actually having a really good time. I need the high ground. I really need the high ground. So what I might do is try and position these units as close to the high ground as I can get them. Like, what's this guy doing back here? Let's get them... We'll need one on the flag as well. Okay. Oh, we're outclassed and our hordes are just out of range. That's really disappointing. It would be so... Although, actually, we could probably... It doesn't maybe matter if we lose this battle, because next turn, we can rush the hordes back down from across these plains up to the left and sweep through and maybe pick up the leftovers. Okay, our side is still weaker overall. Who do we want to go with first? We don't want to be fighting uphill. Most certainly not. Let's move you there, and then see if we can bully this dude. Thanks for the subscribe! Person whose name I missed, I'm so sorry. Expectations were high, at least on level of Civ. Oh, yeah, that's disappointing. I feel like the game is pretty good, to be honest. I'm actually, like, pretty dang happy with it. I'm, yeah, really enjoying it so far. Be keen to know what you guys are thinking in the chat. Richard enjoying the game so far, excited for my whole expansions in the future. Yeah, that's it, right? Like, this is literally day one. Like, we haven't even had an update. So, I mean, I think that's pretty good. Reinforce. Yeah, we're bringing in the Horde. We are bringing in the Horde. All these raiders. Run, you raiders, run. Reinforce you. And you. And you. And bring these dudes this way when we can. Just gonna defend there, I think. Let's fire with our Hunnic Horde. Good one. And then we can move back again. Beautifully done. And this unit is defending our flag, and it's a pretty crappy spot to defend the flag. Ah, generals, yeah. Where are the generals? Next DLC will have more wonders. Yeah, it has to, right? And obviously more cultures too. We're just gonna have to defend with this guy, I think. It's a freaking Pathfinder. Defense, you join the battle. Go, 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 go. You absolute beautiful Hunnic Horde, you. Deploy all these units. You're deployed already. Oh, look at them go. They didn't see this coming. The ultimate flank move is here. Fire! Yes! We're doing it. We are actually freaking doing it. I was a bit disappointed with no generals from the little bit I played. I think it's a solid game. Too expensive. 65-70% off price would be. I love it. Xbox Game Pass, of course, can give you that in the first few months at least. In fact, a lot more than 70% off. So that is an option if you want to play it for a few months. It's in Game Pass for PC. I know I've said it a million times. I'll probably say it a million times again. Anyone left to move? You. Oh no, they are fighting. I was like, who have I got left to move? Paying no attention to the fact that I'm actually in the middle of a battle. The good news is we are now stronger overall now that our Hunnic hordes are here. Uphill, attacking my poor horsemen. They've got some units flanking in from the rear here. Okay. Let's point ourselves here and fire at you. You as well. All the arrows fire down into this weak unit. Look at that. 58 damage. Oh, you love to see it. And now let's get this weak horde the heck out of dodge. As far back as it can go. And protect it. Yeah, the public ceremonies are interesting, aren't they? I've dabbled with them and I'm like, why? They're so expensive. But I guess desperate times, right? Okay, who's next? We need the high ground here in a big way. And actually, you should probably just get back there and keep yourself safe. We'll move this unit up here to take the high ground. That's a brutal swing down in there at that one. Isn't it? 34 damage. That'll do that one. Let's do it. Woof! And let's get maybe this one up here. Flanking bonus. See what damage we can do with our crappy scout. Oh. In every way, shape, or form, that was beautiful. Now, the Hunnic Horde, standing on top of the hills. They have their arrows at the ready, and they're gonna strike. Get him, you beautiful you. And if you wouldn't mind perhaps bouncing back this way and defending, that would be great. Right, who's next? Up to the plate. You there! I don't really want to go down into this valley, so I'm just going to plink from here as planned. How's our flag doing? That's a bit concerning. Let's bring a horde over this way to support it. And defend there. This one's pretty weak, so I'll just maybe keep it in the background for a turn. And then these guys can step up to the plate too! Let's do it! And can't attack this round. Flee! But we will jump them up onto the high ground and probably just defend in place. This unit, again, protecting our flag, we'll just keep it on defense. And I think that's us. Yeah, okay, they're playing. And what are they doing? Bashing themselves at the flag, taking a lot of damage in the process. That's all good. Is that it? That's all they've got? Okay, well, in that case. Whoa, look at that movement. You can't just jump down a cliff. You gotta literally yeet yourself across the world. And fire upon the enemy. Take him downtown. Let's move this warrior off the flag. Nice. We could chuck one in front to protect, but we'll think about that soon. Let's do the thing with the things, all the things. Step up into place. Fire upon the enemy. And then get them out of dodge. Maybe then we bring the warrior in, actually. And see what he can do. He'll give it a bit of a bash. Oh, I should have done the ranged ones first. I'm a noob. Although, because we can move and shoot, maybe it doesn't matter that I move down to the low ground. Because I just scoot down here. We don't do as much damage, granted, so like a misplay in that respect. But I can just pop back up to the high ground, so it's all good. It is all bueno. Let's finish off this unit as well. Love to see it. And back up to the high ground we go. Where we defend, nobody knows. We've got, what, 4 units left to play? Alright. Same again. Oh, no, we should take this tile. Should definitely take this tile with the next one. Who is the next one? Okay, that one's stuck there. That's fine. It's going to take 2 turns to move, so we'll just defend you. This weak boy could make his way over. We might lose him, but we'll give it a go. Like how the game's scouts are competent fighters. Yeah, I agree. Look, it makes a lot of sense, right? Like they should be. These scouts should be capable units. Welcome new subs to the team. Yeah, welcome everybody. It's a big battle, alright. It's a huge battle. Okay. Well, who do we have left? This scout. And this one. Sweet. Right. I think we're good. Aren't we? I think we're good. What is going on? The battle will continue next turn. Oh. It's the world's longest battle. It's stretching multiple turns. At least we're getting our militaristic stars. And I love that we turned that negative battle into an overwhelmingly positive as well. Let's counter their alliance. And end that turn. Brilliant. Sometimes it's just better to wait till the next round. Totally. Totally. Trade-offs. Trade-offs everywhere. Okay. Next round. We're looking pretty good. Look at this glitchy thing. What is going on here? No? Just me? Okay. That's fine. Far, far, far! We've got 3 of our hordes just sort of plinking their arrows, granted from low ground, but it is what it is. Then we'll get this one out of the way and bring our fighters in to finish them off. Hopefully. Although maybe we probably need another horde strike. Fire! Taking a big beating. Taking a huge beating. Right, let's get you out of the way. And then get you up there to finish. Good one. This place is losing pop. Let's connect it up. I'll just quickly jump out of the battle to manage my freaking empire. Okay, that's fine. Back into the battle. You know, I think we're pretty good at this point. We can probably just trust the computer to auto-resolve from here. Yep, they're just going to run around a bit and then finish it off. Brilliant stuff. Okay, so 30 food. Good. And we absolutely did them. 6 units lost to our none. Isn't that ridiculous? Accidentally auto-click, auto-resolve battle, and we get wrecked. And then you bring it into manual control, and all of a sudden, it's a resounding success. Let that be a lesson to me and anyone else like me watching. Okay, and that was just phase 1, folks. Would we like to celebrate or be patriotic? Let's exploit. Let's exploit. That'll give us some cheaper units for a few turns. Which we will build. How about right now? Right, let's get our units healed up, really, is the goal here. These guys are connected together. They're a pretty weak army, but we'll keep them here just as a standing army. Move them down here and position them just in case these guys decide to do anything funky. I know I can build one more city, and I'm toying with doing something with this one. But I'm going to hold off because this is probably going to be my next city. In which case, this outpost will want to be connected maybe to the capital, and then this one could be connected there. We'll see how we go. We'll see how we go. Let's end that turn nonetheless. Population is shrinking in this city. Okay, let's buy them a bit more food. Actually, hold the phone. Oh, for goodness sake. I'm not sure why I can't attach that. That is kind of weird to me. We're going to have to try and build up our own food supplies here then. unfortunately. It may even be worth... Oh, 4 turns is not worth... There's some prosperous land down here that we can farm for food. So we'll help that city grow. Here's a Civic that I'm after. Minus 30% production for our units. And +1 range on district and detection range on district. Interesting. Or +1 combat strength. And we move toward less stability but more influence per emblematic districts. I like that +1 combat strength. Let's get some professional Hunnic hordes online. Oh, speaking of professional Hunnic hordes super chatted $5 with the critical hit super sticker. Thank you, my man. I missed that. I will just replay that alert because somehow I missed it. Sorry. Glad you're live so I can have something to watch while I make dinner. I'm happy to accompany you while you make dinner, Jacob. Hope you're making something delicious. We are now officially professional raiders. Yeah. We do this as our profession. Fantastic stuff. Let's get these hordes healed as well. By gathering enough food, you'll be able to create reinforcements. The next immediate unit will muster after collecting 5 food. Special unit gathers food through multiplying and ransacking. Yeah. So we need to do some ransacking, don't we? I wonder if we could send a horde down this way and just ransack this territory of theirs too. There's probably some value in doing that. Let's go and have a look. We could at least go and have a look, right? May as well scout it out. We don't even know what's down here. It could be a megalopolopolis, for all we know. Let's fortify those bad boys and bring these ones down here. And probably fortify them too. We'll just watch them for now. Brilliant. Population gain. Nice to see cities growing, not shrinking. Always good. Hey, what are you doing here? Who are you? We've got some runner running through my territory. Where's our backup army? They're positioned down there. We could probably send them up to meet that runner. That's fine. We'll chase this runner down. Haven't got their special unit yet because you'd know about it. Yeah, I should move on them before they get that, shouldn't I? Yeah, we'll go and look for some treats. Exactly, Hunnic Horde. Exactly. Okay. Still watching yesterday's VOD, BRB. I appreciate it. Let's see if we can sneak in here and do some sneaky ransacking, pillaging moves. In fact, we could even just run through this valley and connect these up, and I think we absolutely should. Oh, Devilish with the $5 super chat, slamming it down. Technically $4.99, but we're gonna round it up, of course. Devilish says, YouTube, why you no notify me? Kia ora, mate, how goes the expansion and conquest? It's going pretty good, actually. We just had a romper of a battle that spanned multiple turns. Felt like multiple eras. After what was undoubtedly a really, really bad misclick auto-resolve where I got literally obliterated. We lost every single unit. So I reloaded. No, not having a bar of that. We did it manually. And what would you know? It went the complete opposite. They lost every single unit, almost. Greeks have sent us an alliance. We'll flick them the counter. You may as well heal up a bit. Right, let's go and see if we can get some treats. Come on, Crunchy Bar. It looks like this is left undefended. Let's ransack this stupid place. There's nothing here. There's nothing here. Let's take it. And, oh yeah, we were chasing down that guy as well. Do that next turn. Ransack with that horde. We may as well send this one down here too. I think we're producing one every 2 turns. So let's just send the hordes down to ransack this territory. I'd like to claim this one as well, right? Then we can have the whole northern peninsula on this island. Cool, let's end that turn. And for anybody just joining us, we are playing on the Blitz game speed, so it's 75 turns only. So if you're wondering why the yields are looking a bit odd, why the whole thing's looking a bit odd, then that's why. Unfortunately, they've got this a little bit more fortified than I would have liked. We can win the battle, but it's not easy. Is it time now that we strike? Let's bring in the reinforcements. Are we going to siege their capital now with 8 units? I think so. I think we are. I don't understand that. Why did it say I was in an advantageous spot and then all of a sudden I'm not? I'm so confused by that. I think we need to get our hordes in the right place as well. Flag is down there. Is it possible to play past the victory? Yes, it is, Spiffy. Yeah, totally is. This is pretty annoying, but we'll see how this goes. I'm not entirely sure what is happening. I thought I had an advantageous spot here. Apparently not. What we'll do is reinforce these hordes, bring them in the back, see what damage we can do. Hopefully hold the line at the front here. They're in, like, not great... Their geography's pretty poor. So we've got that in our favour. I think we can win this, even though our side is massively weaker overall, actually. Because we're about to reinforce with all of these, right? So let's deploy literally all of these units. And see what we can do with them. That's a tough fight. This unit has put itself in a fairly daft spot. So let's see if we can take advantage of that. Oof, you bet we can. Brilliant. We could also maybe reinforce up this way, potentially. Bring this unit into the battle as well, right? Reinforce. Love it. Didn't see the surprise horde strike coming from behind, did ya? I think we'll leave that one ransacking for now. We can do a little strike, and then it's not going to do much because they're behind the walls. Let's also bring this one in. We may as well plink them. This one is annoyingly stuck on this tile, so I can't reinforce. You can't reinforce 2 units on the same tile. So there's one unit here that just can't move. Unfortunately. It is what it is. We gained quite a lot of strength in that round, so I like to see that. Still got 3 of these units that have done nout. There's no space on any of these destinations. We are so cramped. I think we might just have to defend a lot of these guys. Target is not within range of my unit's current position. Yeah. Alright, let's just fortify you. We can move this guy around. May as well move here just to have a wee look, see what's going on. And then defend. And then what have we got here? One more horde with no movement because we're stuck in this geographic heck hole. So let's do that. Yeah, we need the siege unit, don't we? Do not wait to strike until the iron's hot. So true. Is it possible to play with... yes, it is. Yep. Okay, so they have some units sort of dicking around there. I'm not really scared of that. We need to get these guys out of this valley, though. That much is for certain. Move that way. The world's most pathetic attack. Uphill, over walls. How much damage does it do? 15. Actually, that's pretty decent. Right, move these units. Sure. Let's reinforce here and do the same again. We'll just plink away over the walls at these guys. Love it. And you just defend. You're in a bad spot. You are in a great spot. Strike that one down. Strike that one down. What? How did that unit not kill that unit? Jeez, that's pretty pathetic. These units can't actually move out of these tiles, but because they can still, you know, take an action, it actually doesn't super matter. Okay, let's finish off this unit. One less attack to bother with. They've got 2 left there. We don't really care about that. Keep ransacking. And who have we got left? One more horde, which we could do another Yeetosaurus Rex. Oh no, we've already attacked. Come on, noob. Defend. What do we got? One unit. Where are you? It would be nice if it scrolled to it when you clicked it. Oh, there you are. I see you. Can do a fairly good chunk of damage there, but he's kind of weak, so we'll just defend in place. And let's see how they go. 19 damage, not a biggie. Oh, taking damage up north as well. This is just a rock and a hard place. But we're going to wear them down, particularly with our arrows. The geography is messy, but not impossible. Take this guy out with the Hunnic Horde. A strike from our Scout Archer, and then a couple of arrows from the Horde. No problems. And of course we can move afterwards, so we'll run away a bit and heal. I need to get through this corner quite badly, so what I'm going to do is pop down, shoot some arrows, and then pop back up again. Easy. Using I can't speak. Losing units in this game, says Rutra, is losing population, and that's a really nice mechanic. I agree. I totally agree. Wholeheartedly. Look at this. We are just standing on the other side of these walls, devastating them with an array of absolute firepower. That is very cool. Let's burst through the walls now. I'm feeling adventurous. Nice. It was a costly attack, but love it. Right, who's left? Defend. Defend. The beauty of these units is being able to defend them afterwards. That is really cool. And these scouts... Do we want to send some units through this way, perhaps? Let's just heal them, though. My side is stronger overall, and as we've already taken 3 rounds, we now have to jump out of the battle screen, which we've done a really good job at, actually. That's going well. And just do the rest of our turn. But I don't think there's really too much to do. I think we're all good. So let's end that turn. Yeah, like Rome 2. Totally. Totally. And of course you can, like, rush buildings and stuff with population as well. So in many ways, I argue population is a currency just as important as gold and others. How do you balance creating unit from battle versus keeping population in the city? A difficult balance to take, isn't it? But that's the key. Population, I would encourage you to think of population as a currency as well. Do we want to go patriotic and really pump out units? Do we want +1 combat strength or money? I actually think we'll take the combat strength here, just because we're already producing units fairly quickly when we can actually produce them. We're within a battle zone at the moment, so we cannot. But, yeah. Might be worthwhile, actually, just quickly popping down here in buyout mode. Oh, we don't have enough gold. We're really low on gold because we have a huge upkeep cost to keep these units alive. Let's go back into the battle screen now. Taking a few losses. I'm kind of sad about that. Move you back there. Bring ourselves out of this awful geographical nightmare. Hopefully that'll help our damage a bit more on this wall. You absolutely strike that unit down. You can strike that unit down. And I think we'll continue to heal. I don't think we're taking too much damage here. If we can keep plinking. That might be just the power that we need. We might need to bring our ransacker up as well. Let's reinforce. Welcome to the battle. Pleasure to have you here. We need your firepower to get rid of this pesky archer that does not belong, so that we can maybe try and sneak through here. Maybe. Bring that one there. Defend. You could even step back and defend. No need to be right there. No need to be right there if we don't have to. And our side is much stronger overall. It's now their round. Let's see what they do. Rogue melee unit strikes through and takes out a horse. That was it. That was it. Was it? Oh no, that's still playing. What are they doing? Something up here? Oh yeah, look, here we go. Hello? Nope, that's it. Okay. Didn't take any losses that turn, which I love to see. That unit should be pretty easy to take out, as will this one. Don't think we'll need this guy, but we'll save him till the end. Strike and... Oh, good one. That did more damage than expected. Keep that one there and heal. And then these bad boys will fire and move. The old bait and switch. Bait and switch, boys. Bait and switch. There's another unit down. That's good for us. That's really good. This one's about to take a beating. So I'm going to try and flee and hopefully not die. And this one I will bring here and then shoot some arrows over the top of this wall and take out another one of their units. Good stuff. Look at our strength now. Our side is well and truly much stronger. Who's left to play? You. Let's get you this way. We might as well start doing stuff. You. Move you up against the wall. The scout. Move you there, ready to strike. Move you there. You're away laughing. You're defended, and we're good. Let's see what the Mayans can throw at us. They took 20, they dealt 25. That's a bad attack. That's a terrible attack. Here comes another unit to defend this wall. I didn't want to see that. But thankfully our scout managed to survive. Oh, thank you for the tip, Hunnicord. Much appreciated. I will try my best to move them away from the walls. Trouble is here. I mean, this is an awful spot for these guys. They should probably actually just retreat. Why am I still trying to make this attack work? Well, it's because of attacks like this. That's why. We could take that out. I'm going to try it. Risk it for the biscuit. And we'll just run away anyway, so. The power of the Horde. Plink. See ya. Alright. You poor unit. It's a bit of a cluster here, so we're going to have to do some jigaboo to try and get people to attack. We need to break down these walls, don't we? We need to break down these walls, really, because they are just, unfortunately, blocking us at every entrance into the city. And of course, can't do much about that with my horsies, other than shoot over top. Let's pop down to this city and maybe change its production, see if we can get... Oh, for 3 pop, we can just finish Stonehenge. Sure, it's done. And now we can get cracking on some units that aren't on the back of a horse. We don't actually have a whole lot of good ones. Let's maybe get some spearmen queued up. Nice. We're hemorrhaging gold because we've got a huge standing army. But this war is about to conclude, so not the end of the world. Who's left? Oh, this horde is so strong. I do not want to lose it. So I'm just going to bring it back and heal. And maybe put that one in front of it. And defend there too. And we're away laughing. We've got them under siege, but there's not a lot we can do. Just want to say what a nice game. Played a bit and won a match. So addicted, the mechanics are pretty good. I agree, Dasher. I agree. Oh, and look at all these people watching live. 100 viewers at the minute. Welcome along, everybody. Yeah, only 62 likes. It bobbles the mind? It bobbles the mind. Who's still got a turn to go? You do. Sweet. Battle will end next turn. Man, this is a huge battle. I really want to get some visibility over this territory too. Let's send the backup army over this way. They're just literally twiddling their thumbs. Literally twiddling their thumbs. When they multiply, you can add them as city pop. Oh, of course you can. Oh, that is hilarious. Look again, punk. Oh my god, it... Man, it jumps. Thanks, everybody. We're at 75 now. Jeepers creepers, where'd you get those sneakers? Hello, Space Bunny. It worked again. Nice. Love hearts in the chat. Appreciate it. Joelle. Still losing population down here. That's the worst city of all time. Let's send the backup army along here and see if we can just, like, I don't know, take something. Like, what even is in this territory? What is this? Ah, it is an administrative center. Let's just ransack that administrative center. 5 turns. That's a really long time. Really, isn't it? Right, here's another round. Plank. Plank. Run. Plank. A choke point and archers out of range. Yeah, because we can't climb these dang walls. We are so limited. I don't think I'll be able to siege this, really. We'll take this territory off them, and then I'm not sure what the game plan will be moving forward here. We're going to have to build some additional units. The Horde is multiplying so rapidly and absolutely bankrupting me. I'm going to have to add some of them back into the city, probably. Sure. Defend. Yo, plank. There's another unit down. Love to see it. Get up on the high ground and defend. And there we have it. Okay. Battle done. Battle done. We may just be able to force our demands on them, of course, by literally just destroying them. That time they lost 11 units. Unfortunately, we lost 3, but we did get 130 food in the process. Nice to have. Now we are in their territory still. Let's heal up these units. Get everybody feeling fine. Here's our melee unit, which we'll send up to north. Got these Hunnic hordes everywhere as far as the eye can see. And they are growing. We lost units, but we gain units at the same time. It's insane. Let's counter that alliance proposal as per usual. And a new Civic. Kind of slow on the old Civics, huh? So we can go stability, 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 or influence, influence, influence. Let's go multiculturalism and get the influence, because we don't need the stability right at the minute. Hey, Brian, nice to see ya. And you too, Lorenzo. Welcome along, welcome in. 96 people watching live at the minute and 80 likes. Super appreciate that. You guys are wicked awesome. And we won that siege. How is this war doing? Huge war support from me. Mine is increasing at 8 a turn. Theirs is decreasing at 9. Lack of a capital. And -4 from a city being occupied. This is brilliant. This has gone brilliantly well. We have actually successfully occupied their capital city. My goodness gracious, they are royally stuffed. They are royally stuffed. Okay, this city could really use another farmer's quarter. Let's pop that one down. I am conscious of the fact that our stability is going to take a big hit soon as well. Right? Once we take that, there is no going back. Let's build the public fountain. It'll give us some additional stability. I'm going to scrap that construction and literally just focus on that public fountain. We are hemorrhaging gold at a whopping rate. Look at those accounts. My goodness, -44 per turn. Largely because of a 100 gold army upkeep. 130 food. Is it 8+ units? Yeah, it's a fair comparison, I would say. Yeah. So that's a fair comparison. Oh my god, this is brilliant. What a fantastic success. Let's get fishing in 0 turns. And then trade exhibitions next. Almost 100 likes, says Dasher. Let's go! It's totally doable. I think the average view duration is only around 5 or 10 minutes. So every 5 or 10 minutes, while there are 100 people watching, most of them have actually changed hands. Except, of course, for you reliable few. Yamasa, Space Bunny, the regular names, Brian, Lorenzo, Devilish. I mean, there's so many of you. So many of you regulars as well, I acknowledge. How are we doing on the society screen? Pretty good. It's converting to our control. Actually, everything loves us. Our society is very strong. Religion, haven't even been paying any attention to that, and we're doing well there too. Brilliant. Let's end our turn. Bankruptcy. Our cities are losing stability because we're going bankrupt. We're going to have to ditch some of our units. So, can I add them back into the city? I hear you say in the chat, Hunnic Horde. They don't stay forever like us. Believe it or not, no, they don't. But of course, the data is skewed, right? Because there are, of course, lots of people who will just click in for a second and hear my voice and be like, nah. Or look at the game and be like, nah. You know, like, there's naturally, if you're browsing for something to watch and you don't know me and you don't know the stream or the game, you might just click in for like 2 seconds and then leave. So, I'm told I can add these units back into my cities as population. I've never tried that before. How do I do? Because I would love to ditch maybe 3 of them here, actually, would be great. Because we sort of used 3 pop here before. We'll give that a whirl next turn. This is one of my only land units. These guys, let's ransack. Ransack everything. Although we're probably going to complete the war before they actually get a chance to do that. But, I mean, that is what it is. In terms of our production in the capital, it might be time to actually start focusing on what's good. Let's get grain silos. That's super good for growth. Let's follow it up with a school. Probably also wouldn't hurt to get some +3 money. Maybe one of these quarters, though, better off. Although that will cost us stability, and I don't think we can actually deal with that at the minute. So let's queue up a levy administration as well. Do I want to... Actually, this is interesting. So the granary is pretty strong. +2 food per farmers and an additional farmer's slot. I can sack 2 population to get it instantly. I feel like in the long run, it might be better. Disband them inside your territory, they go to the nearest city or outpost. Oh, brilliant. Please don't leave. Okay, cool. Alright, so if I use 2 pop to get those grain silos, and then let's say I don't want, like, one of these ones that hasn't been promoted much. Maybe 2 of them. And now the only question is, how do I disband a unit in this game? Because I've never done it. There we go. Disband. Yes. Oh, wow! This is so powerful! Look at this. This city at the moment has 6 population. My Hunnic hordes multiply by gathering food. So they breed while you're doing battle, while you're roaming the world. And then you can just bring them back into your friendly territories. Click Disband Unit, and as rightly pointed out by you in chat, Rutra, it then gets added back to the city. So, the 2 pop that I spent... Wait a minute. The 2 pop that I spent to get the granary were instantly replaced by my Hunnic hordes, which are self-replenishing. Huh. Huh. Dare I say, perfectly balanced? Humankind is a perfectly balanced game with 1 Hunnic horde exploit. I'm going to post a poll in the chat. I'd love your votes. Sorry, just trying to make this poll. Okay, there you go. Right, new poll in the chat, and I'm just going to very quickly throw you onto the Be Right Back screen. I'm due another coffee, friends. I'll see you in a minute. Don't go away. Don't go away. What I was trying to say was, I'd appreciate it if you'd stick around. Right, I'll see you in a few. Oakley dokley neighborinos, I am back. We are the Horde. Spiffing Brit is seething for not making a video about it already. Yeah, I mean, it could be a fun one. Could be a fun one. We'll see how we go. Chat was roughly in favour. Roughly in favour. Right, let me throw you back onto the correct screen and let's smash straight back into it. So, I think I will maybe disband a couple of these as well, just to pump up the city. It's only got 2 pop, so let's let's return the hordes to whence they came, and feed the beast. Feed the beast. Actually, let's just get rid of all these. What have we got up here? A bunch of. Can we do it with non-horde units, or does it literally just have to be those hordes? I should test it at least. 4 more turns on that ransack, 4 more turns on that ransack. It's probably not going to be carried out in time, but we'll try it nonetheless. Let's go hydrology. And it's not, because we've reached the end of the war. Obviously I want their capital. And should I make them a vassal of me? Anything can get disbanded back into pop. Same with scouts in the very early game. Daniel, you've blown my mind. Oh, I can't wait to share it with the world. So true. Pump out a bunch of tribesmen, put them into cities at the start. Huh. Interesting. Very interesting. Anyway, total war score 195. My terms are too expensive. I could choose to either not take their capital and they become my vassal, or take their capital, basically. I wonder what is better. Do you vassalize, or do you just take it? I think you just take it, right? It's my inkling. Although, the fact that it costs so much more war score to vassalize them makes me kind of think, like, the game clearly values it a lot more, them losing their diplomatic independence. I'm just going to take it for now. Where are they even? Do they have? Does this wary introvert, who's a Greek aesthete, have anything left? I don't know. Total War says vassals are useless. Take the capital. Made the right decision. Very interesting. Right, and so literally just, where are we? You there! Return to the city whence you came! That is so good! Love it! Era star unlocked. We should actually pay some attention to these, so we absolutely romped our militaristic ones out of the park. A little behind on science. We could maybe focus in on agrarianship a bit more as well. Expansionism's going to be really hard for us, because there aren't a lot of territories. Yeah, we're slowly working away on one of these. I'm not super interested in hunting down the deeds. The dirty deeds. Let's go for maybe aesthete population, influence population and technologies. Look at this beautiful land we've just taken. How good. How freaking good. Just going to cut a little bit off the top here. Remove one of these Hunnic hordes so that they can start replenishing, right? I think there's absolutely no point in having 4 of them at any given time. Or whatever your max may be. Good thing is the stats carry over between eras. Very true, Hunnic Horde. You can instantly unlock stars in the next era. Is there some sort of ranking system? Asks Jolie Not. No. Do you mean multiplayer, like competitive ranking, or do you mean... Because fame is the victory condition, so fame is a ranking, most certainly. But if you're talking like multiplayer competitive, then no. And Thomas Lord, would you say the game's worth buying in its current state, or could there be more added to... There's definitely going to be more added to the game. If you're the kind of person who thinks, I don't want to put $60 down on this, for whatever reason, totally up to you, of course, then you might want to wait for a more complete version. I would argue it is definitely worth the buy, if you have the money, right? Because of course it depends on you, but if you have the money, and you're willing to spend, you're in the market to spend some money on some games... Spend it on this one. Really, seriously, it is actually a pretty good game. Pretty good game. Also, of course, as I've said many a time, it is also available on the Xbox Game Pass for PC. So $10 a month or $1 for the first month if you haven't tried it before. And there are some places that offer access to it for free. I believe Disney Plus. If you're a Disney Plus subscriber, I think. Citation needed. Other streaming services are available. Yeah, I think that you can even get it for free. Hey, look! Something to discover! Woohoo! I don't necessarily want to relocate my capital, but I am interested in, say, the extra city cap. Let's do that. Where should the Horde roll next? That's the question. Probably south. Let's start relocating. Now we are, dare I say, pretty safe up in the north, right? I'm not feeling particularly threatened up here, so let's move down here to these open plains. I'm tempted to shuffle every unit, but I might keep 2 Hunnic Hordes just perusing for a bruising around our new city, just in case. Yes, Nestor, the Greeks are next. I mean, like, online competitive. Yeah, no online competitive. Multiplayer for this game at the moment is not in the best state. I believe it's, like, functioning and working and people have played it and had a good time, but I also hear reports that it's, yeah, not particularly smooth, which we sort of expected. Trade everything non-aggression pact. We don't have any grievances against them, but we can probably work on some. We do have some cool events. So we get plus 50% faith for 2 turns at the cost of 1. Or we can lose food. Let's ditch a pop. Who cares? Right? Sure. Seeing as we can just replenish it with our hordes anyway. Look at this. Disband. Boom. Save myself 7 gold per turn. And get the population back in Harappa. Good stuff. What do we got here? Oh, and we're moving through into a new era. You don't need to keep units back. You have the Iron Reserve special ability. True. Good call. Do I stick with the Huns or do we shift gears? I think we'll probably shift gears. In sticking with cavalry, though, like, we definitely want to stick with cavalry, so the English are out of the question. Well, I mean, let's put it to a vote. Are we upgrading into the Mongols? Or shall we take the Franks for science? I'm putting it to you in the chat. But my personal inkling is that we have to upgrade. Now, we can upgrade, we will then get plus 100% ransack gains on our army. Our outposts, again, automatically upgrade, not as useful for us, but the Mongol horde. Again, another multi-unit special unit. Very strong. Shall we? Shall we? I'm putting it to you. We'll do a quick 1-minute vote. We raid the Greeks. Yes. Go for the Mongols. Better Huns. Other options, of course, we're not big on alliances, but the Grand Mosque, a good building. Science and faith, and a pretty cool unique. Norsemen, this would be the logical upgrade from the Carthaginians if you hadn't built your harbours. If you had, maybe not so much. Good naval combat bonuses there as well. And then we're back to the Huns. So really, not a huge number that I'm interested in here. The Aztecs are very strong. Credit where credit's due. Byzantines, played with them yesterday. Not interested. Franks, good at science and faith. That's why they're my second choice. They also have a nice heavy cavalry unit. Very strong, but not as rampant as the Mongol horde. Rip and tear until it's done. Pillage and plunder, you know what to do, says Thomas. And chat voted overwhelmingly in favour of that. Let's do it. We're transcending from one to the next. And look at me with my beautiful fur. Again, just didn't quite get the face right somehow. It's close. But I'm much grumpier than that in real life. Anyway, let's confirm. Brilliant. And the Mayans would like to trade luxuries with us. We'll just counter it at them, just in case. And let's get the horde moving south. And as you rightly pointed out, we don't need to keep any units because we have that ability to just instantly summon up some dudes. Holy moly. And we still do, so we'll keep it. Upgrades are plenty, however, no iron to do so. Do we have a yes? Oh, we do. Still can't connect that, which is super annoying. But let's spend a bit of influence to connect up that iron. Any strategics, like, it's just so cheap to do it with, like, what? Like 14? I'm getting 82 per turn. Why would I not? I mean, I guess there's the stability takeaways for the harbour. It just feels like a no-brainer. Oh, we're nearly completing the pyramids as well, and I've barely even been trying. Now, upgrades are plenty. We just need to skip back into friendly territory. Oh! What? There's no outpost here. I didn't even realise. Shoot. Because we just destroyed them. We just destroyed them. Whoopsie days. Alright, let's get this outpost established. There looks like a wonderful spot for it. Upgrade, yes, upgrades, upgrades, upgrades. Where are our hordes within our territories? There they go. Oh, of course, next turn. I always forget that it doesn't play out until the next turn. And I'm left there holding the bag. Like, what's going on? Attila the Khan. Upgrade. If you are going to war with purple, go Mongols. If not, Franks. Solid advice, Tom. Solid advice. We're going to war, so we're taking the Mongols. Let's skip the cutscene and the poor voiceover. Foreign outposts have been researched. Whoopee-ki-yay. And the Meier have fallen. Bye. Bye. Have a great time. See ya. Bye. Who's next? Ah, and that is why the outpost was gone. Yes, it's all coming into place. It all makes sense now. Okay, let's plop that down there and retake this territory that was once theirs and is now beautifully mine. Equally, we do have now one additional spot for a city, so we could make a central city here between these two, span the island, connect these two up, then have 1, 2, 3, 4 cities. Beautiful stuff. Let's get these bad boys upgraded. 50 gold each. Oh boy. Watch our military strength shoot through the roof. What are these boys? 25 to 32. Brilliant. Oh, we need to increase our army size as well. I'm pretty interested in that. +1 unit slot for each army. Very powerful. Very powerful. Let's grab it. And potentially even... Then we probably want war summons after that. I think we'll go hard war. Oh, feudalism's really nice though. +1 food on tiles producing food. Great for growth. So we'll think about that. We'll see how we go. This territory's been established. Brilliant. We've got upgrades to do across the board. Pretty short on horses, hilariously. Thankfully, we don't need a lot more. Upgrade you. And all of these units. Upgrade. 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 Lovely. And they get a free heal out of that as well. So it's like not even that expensive. Now, what have you got going on here? These look like anti-cavalry warriors. The hoplites. Yikes. What culture are they? Greeks in the classical era. Okay. Whoa. Whoa, it's a windy day. I'm a level 1 thief. Oh, where are my traits? I put a whole load of traits on my character yesterday. Oh, I hope they uploaded to their Games Together store. That'd be annoying if they didn't. Okay, this is going to be difficult with all of this anti-cavalry. We may need to start working on some more of these guys. Maybe swap out some mounted units for them. Yeah, because we're hemorrhaging... hemorrhaging a lot of gold. Maybe it's time for the scout to go as well. We can't upgrade it. Let's ditch it. Save a bit of money. This is a warrior, one of our only melee units, so let's bring him in line. These guys are hopefully just going to be able to run rampant here and take as much as possible. Okay, I think that looks good. This is going to be the site of future war. We're also super poor, so we need to work on that too. +3 money from main plaza is a terrible upgrade. +6 gold from these districts. What on earth did I just press? Not sure. That's terrible as well. Let's just finish off these pyramids. Rip internet trying to die here. Oh, no name. Pump out some people to climb the walls. Yes! Only you, as the AI player, have these traits. Ah, thank you. That makes a lot of sense. I did think that could have been a little bit overpowered if I could just assign extra science to myself. I'll have extra science, thank you. 96 likes. There are 4 people watching this at the moment that can make a difference from 2 figures to 3. I know you can do it. And welcome along. It's your boy, Wezza. Great to have you here in the stream. Right, let's get some, as you rightly point out, let's get some units. And start taking some stuff. Once we finish the pyramids, we'll pump some out. So that our hordes can be accompanied by some wall climbers. Wouldn't hurt to have some extra staff as well. Okay, we can start to get a look at their military units here. 2 pyramids of Giza completed. Let's see if we can get maybe a wonder that could help us with our war efforts. What new ones have we got? Forbidden City, +25 war support when going to war. That's probably what I want. Ooh. Oh, thank you, Subodana, for the 500 yen? Is that yen? I should know that, really. There! Job done! Thank you! I love it. When it swaps to 3 digits, I can't see the count anymore on my screen. It just says 1 ... But those dots make me very happy. Thank you so much for the super chat and the subscribe! It's Yin! Hello from Tokyo! My dogs, Lord Nibbler and Lady Leela, love your voice and I love your content. Oh, that's wicked. Hello. Oh, Japan has a very special place in my part. I lived there for a while, and not long, but a little while, and did a little bit of traveling around. So that means a lot. Thank you so much. Okay, we could also get Todaiji, which I got last game, and I think it's very strong. But not quite what I want. I don't care about naval buffs. Militia are not lost over time during sieges. Could be useful. But I reckon we probably don't care about faith. Angkor Wat's really good for growth, but I'm going to go with the Forbidden City. Let's double down. Let's double down. And really up our war support with that. 62 turns. Interesting. Where are we flailing in stability? Up here. So let's plop the Forbidden City down. Up here in our newly acquired capital. 5 gold from that tile. We should take advantage of that, really. Let's pop down the Forbidden City and maybe see if we can throw... I do need to produce military units as well. We'll produce them down here so they don't have to run very far. So let's get the capital working on it as well. Capital's not so good at production. We'll do that. 9 turns is a long time, but I do need military units at the same time. So let's start producing some. We need people with weapons. I need my strongest person with weapons. Really? The swordsman is it? You're joking. Okay, well, we'll do it anyway. Let's buy one. Let's buy 2 of these boys, and then let's queue up another one. Get 3 swordsmen. That's actually a lot very quickly. In fact, we're gonna be basically ready to go. Well done on my name, by the way. Oh, thank you. Finally, someone with your time zone. Yeah, we're on similar time zones. Go, Japan! I think you're 4 hours behind, roughly. Depending on stupid daylight savings times. So, a very good morning to you. Must be 7:30 or 8:30 in the morning for you. Appreciate you being here. And your generosity. Okay, they've got some cavalry roaming around as well, which is a good sign for me. What I want to see here is less... Oh!
Greetings, Sovereign. Are you with me or against me?
I love how you can just click on these and buy them. That's pretty fun. I'll just buy some tea. She is terrified of me. Do we have any crises points? They have a grievance against me. Claimed a territory on their border. They're not going to push it. In terms of treaties, we're trading everything and we're on a non-aggression pact. I may shift us out of that to tolerate skirmishes. Nah. We'll grant them some war support. Whatever. We're going to shift us back to tolerating skirmishes just to let her know what's up. I love the 1 AM streams. 8:30 AM for sure. Nailed it. You're always my time zone with insomnia. Oh, I feel you, Thomas. I feel you. I am a chronic insomniac. Okay. Here's our dudes. Let's merge the dudes. This is probably a large enough army, right? We're just upgraded. We're ready to strike. Is everybody on the border who needs to be? Not quite. You're a bit behind. Oh, you're just a useless scout, though. Let's just send you to the chopping block. We can do better. Frankly. We can do much better. In fact, I'll replace that scout instantly, swap into buyout mode, and take my pick. Let's go shopping. I don't have a lot of great units. We're going to get siege tactics, though, so maybe, actually, let's hold off a turn and see if we can get a ballista. Yeah, that sounds like fun. Merge them together. Got a nice little standing army here now, with 1 spearman and 4 swordsmen. It would have been nice if it was maybe a little bit more equal, but we'll take it. I don't mind spending a little bit of money into my science, but also I am still hemorrhaging cash like there's no tomorrow. So, desperately need to try and find ways to either reduce our overheads or make more money. We don't have a very profitable city at the moment. So perhaps We need to upgrade one of these into a city. Which one do I want it to be? Probably this one. This action is prohibited. Why? Does anybody know in chat? Love to transfer my job to Australia. Yeah, well, the world is arguably closed, but more open than anything. In terms of working from home and flexibility and stuff. Please, okay, Par, I will. We're about to go to war. I'm just not quite sure why I can't turn one of these into a city. That strikes me as pretty unusual. Is it because I'm the, it's because I'm the freaking Mongols, isn't it? I think it is. They love outposts, I believe. Just build one more spearman there, and maybe did we get that siege unit unlocked? Soon. One turn. Let's go. Siege tactics unlocked. Brilliant. Split on garrison walls. This is a fairly weak city, to be fair. It might not hurt to plop down another defensive district on this border and just pop it out. Boom. Alright, now we're in great stead. Let's bring the spearmen down here. We can actually just have a spearman army that's going to romp that. In fact, they can meet up in the middle. And then you got these guys here to support these guys. And we have these sneaky Mongol horde. This sneaky Mongol horde on the right-hand side. I think next turn we'll probably go at them. Yeah, we will. In terms of my technologies, I would love to get some better units. I'm going to forego the peasants in exchange for the pikemen crossbow upgrades through into heavy infantry. Let's get that. And here we're doing actually pretty good. Money, of course, still an issue, so I will get a maker's quarter down. Let's start to, let's try at least to make a little bit of money. Plop it there. Maybe we can start to get some adjacencying going on in future. Very good. And of course, it will give us more specialists to earn more money. Mongols enhance, can't evolve, or attach. Yes. Yes. Thank you. It's a shame, but we don't need to, I guess. Love to be able to work from home, but I'm a prison officer. Can't bring work home with me. And you wouldn't want to, Thomas. Fair enough. Fair enough. Although there's plenty of convicts in Australia. Hey! Shots fired! Pew, 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 pew! Literally a convict colony. Literally a dumping ground for British prisoners. Anyway, sorry to the Australians watching. I'm not sorry. Okay, land rights. What have we got? Plus 10 food per number of attached territories. Not so good for us, but it would shift us away from that stable centre and more towards collectivism. More industry on our cities. Allows to claim, attach and merge territories with money instead of influence. We're very poor, but actually, shifting ourselves towards individualism will give us plus 5% money, and we desperately need to open our economy. So let's shift towards inherited land individualism. We're still a fairly centrist empire. Usually I'm like crazy communist militarist or something, but today we're playing a very balanced run through. We are well over halfway through the game at this point as well. I'd like to remind you, blitz speed leaves us with but 75 turns to go, and we're at 41. Yikes, that hurt. Any unit to deal with walls. We've got lots of manpower now. 6 units who will be able to climb the walls. Unfortunately, as you can see here, I can't produce anything directly to help with that. But if we are putting a city under siege, we'll be able to then support it with siege units. Let's see. How are they doing? Crises management, 3 turns. You made a claim on their border. Their war support is increasing. Mine is a solid 85. We can just roll them. Let's do it. They went from afraid to hate-filled. Let's take them down. Alright. Who's up first? These guys would love to destroy that. So that's probably what they're gonna do. Oh. Hello. We'll just insta-roll that one. I'm not afraid of losing to the insta-roll in that case. Brilliant. Slay that cavalry. Let's sneak this horde in the back here and see what we can do. Ooh. Okay, a little outnumbered. What can we reinforce? How much more movement do we have? Heaps. Oh, look at that. So they'll be able to reinforce there with some dudes that are going to slay my horde well and truly. So what I'm going to do is come back up this way. Try and meet up with these guys if we can. Or at least be close enough to reinforce them, which we will be able to do from here. It's low ground, but it's not the end of the world. I might just peek here. Okay, great. So all of their army appears to be positioned down this way. Here's another 5 stack. I'm a little bit concerned about their military strength. I'm just going to put it out there. I'm a little bit concerned. Let's just play it cool. Take it easy. Heal up. Yeah, let's do that. I also need to keep an eye on these horde sizes, because once they get to 5, we need to split them apart. Problem with Australia and New Zealand is it's mad expensive. Yes, cost of living is quite high. Cheaper in Australia. New Zealand is very expensive. Yeah, very expensive place to live. Particularly if you're interested in, like, you know, if you want to, like, buy a house or whatever. But everything, like petrol, everything is very expensive. Nukes when? I don't know, Paul. I'm not sure. We'll see. We'll see if we even get there. I'm concerned that the Blitz mode just simply doesn't allow it. Let's insta-resolve. Lazy. Brilliant. Getting all the militaristic era stars here. We need more spearmen. Let's get 2 of them. And who else is doing stuff? Oh yeah, we're finishing off this. And I'm fine with that, actually. Let's keep doing that. Shall I sneak this horde in? Let's go 1 tile at a time. Just take things 1 tile at a time. 3 turns to ransack. Let's do it. And another militaristic one for us. Extra stability on cities that we occupy and garrison, or plus 50% money from ransacking and plus 4 combat strength in ransacking. Oh, it was made for the Mongols. As we shift our focus slightly away from stability and towards the world, though, I'll allow it. I'll allow it. Plundered wages seems to suit us quite nicely. Deciding like a mood. I don't know about them Australians. I don't know about them. I'm kidding, Australia. You're fine. All right, you're just fine. Nah, you're actually a cool place. Don't clip that. A new wonder can be claimed. Man, we are wonderful. Angkor is good. I don't think I'll build it though, right? We've probably built enough wonders. I don't really want to step off this hill. However, we could probably shift one of these guys over here and help with this ransack, because here comes trouble. Let's also bring these anti-cavalry units in support, just in case. I want to keep a relatively diverse army. These guys are going to be super important here too, so let's keep them there. And that looks good, I think. You can continue to ransack 1 turn later. We should probably actually just get these guys ransacking while we wait, right? Let's do it. Ransack everything! How is this city doing? I should probably look at it for a bit. It's just gold. It's just gold that we struggle with. We need money, 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 money. So let's get another Maker's Quarter down. And maybe even another one after that, to be honest. Let's get the two of them. Two bad boys. And a new leadership civic. +1 city cap. Less stability. Or shift us back into the center. +10 stability on all cities. Let's do that. Let's shift ourselves back into the center because we are going to struggle with stability here, potentially. War summons has been researched. That's big upgrades for us across the board. Big upgrades. Who can take it, though? These guys. Good. Because they've been a bit underpowered, right? They've been pretty underpowered. They just need to skip back into friendly territory to do so. Right? Right? Yes. Nice upgrade. Look at these guys. Look at their pink outfits. That's fantastic. Out of gold. Oh dear. +15 science. +25 faith. To be honest, I mean, the +15 science is really good, but I actually just need a little bit of a cash injection so I'm not totally bankrupt. So, gonna do that. Gonna have to start... ransacking should keep us afloat at the same time. So hopefully that's the thing. Let's start to move in, shall we? Oh, they're still ransacking for 3 turns, but they've finished. Let's continue then. Let's ransack our way through this place. Gonna bring my units down off this hill now. I'm feeling bold. They're not flanking through this way, are they? The counter-strike. Let's get some vision over here just in case. Bring this unit around and through. And... more money, ideally. All the money. Build up our cash reserves. That's what we're going for here. Right. Where are they? I want to punch them. Which city should we go for, actually? So we've got... that one's on 30. That geography looks pretty bad. This one, arguably, not much better. Let's go and have a look. How are you doing? 2 turns. 2 turns. Is it worth the wait, I wonder? Maybe we just roll in. Let's just roll in. We probably need you sort of like down there.
In my considered opinion, one of your competitors garnered a lot of fame building that monstrosity.
The Mongol horde has arrived. Hello. See, yep. Oh, this one's too big. Too big. Gotta separate. We'll do that next turn. Looks like I wasn't necessarily being paranoid about nothing down this way. We've got the one unit atop the hill. Looking at these units down here. We can reinforce from the back as well, so I'm not worried about that. They're in a bad spot, actually. Attach territories to make more money. I can't. I'm playing as the Mongols, Tom. Unfortunately, I cannot attach territories.
If trouble comes, 5 market quarters should provide you with a number of pragmatic answers.
Oh, all I need is 5 market quarters. Well, say no more. I'll use my population to buy them. Again, using population as currency. just to help us out a bit. Let's get one more over there. I won't spend 2 pop on that one though. This city, again, looking for a bit of cash moolah. Maybe infrastructure would be better here. Get our cash infrastructure and also support that with a bit of extra food because population equals money, right? At the end of the day, these people equal money. That will be a good upgrade for us as well. Is it worth expelling 3 population 4? No. We are pretty in the red. What's this battle? What is this battle? Are we sieging their city here? I went for the cheeky insta-resolve. I did not learn my lesson from last time. But it paid off, actually. We just lost a single unit and romped through a whole load of militaristic stars. Love to see it. Oh, that is brilliant. Okay. Only 5 losses. If I'd manually done it, we probably could have got a few more out of them, but it's alright. I'll allow it. There goes another one. Where is the rest of their army? Or is that it? Oh, there's 4 over here. Oh, you silly, silly boys. What are you doing? We'll tidy them up soon. We'll just keep this unit here positioned perfectly well. And end that turn. For some reason, they're throwing 2 very weak swordsmen at me. And it, believe it or not, didn't go their way. I'm taking out a lot of my infantry. They are now, for some reason, dividing these units up, sending one back to base. Here come the extra units out of the woodwork. Unfortunately, anti-cavalry versus a whole load of cavalry for me, so I don't like this very much. I lost all of my swordsmen. They're a little underpowered, I think, was their issue. Let's pop in here and see if we can... What I might do is enter a manual battle here against these ones. Just to ensure that I don't take any stupid losses. Oh, he just ran away. Oh, he just ran away too. Does anyone not want to run away from me? Let's challenge him again. You cannot run. Look at this horde! Very much endless legend. I feel like Humankind is just endless legend adapted for human history. With a core religion feature and fancy graphics, might be downplaying it a little bit, but yeah, definitely same development studio, right? So same sort of principles as Endless Legend. Watch the horde run. See how they run. Go, you beauties. They're quite underpowered, of course, because they're versing anti-cavalry, right? Which is not ideal. But they strike at range. Yeah, see, they take like 33 damage. But then, that being said, we just did them for like 5,000 with our sheer numbers. And there you have it. The victor spoils well and truly at Kerma. I'd be very surprised if they kept moving these units up this way. That feels silly. They're separated, isolated on a very narrow portion of the map. Seems very silly to me. Let's get our strongest melee unit we can muster. 2 of those bad boys. And religious rights, I don't... Plus 5% money. Plus 10% money. Minus 30% religious district cost or unlocks procession, which is to spend money to increase stability. I like that a lot. And it doesn't make us go too crazy. We do lose a little bit of stability, but we get a little bit of extra money. Let's go communal rights.
Forming a community. Might I recommend throwing in a few feasts as well?
Right, might I recommend throwing in a few feasts as well? Says the narrator. Oh wait, I forgot half the game. Yeah, Endless Legend is, I think, more of a narrow experience. I agree, no name. And welcome, Victor. Thank you for subscribing. Managed to catch that alert right on time. Are there any key technologies that we're missing? What's very clear is that clearly on this game speed, you cannot make it to nukes, right? Like, and that's quite disappointing, actually. It looks like the way that they scale the game speeds is literally just, you just play the early game. Either that or I suck, and I could have made it to nukes already, but I highly doubt it. I mean, I don't doubt that I suck. I do suck, but I doubt that I could have made it to nukes in this time. It just seems unfathomable. Shall we go to... Shall we? Let's besiege it. This is how we get our siege units, by the way. So we're just going to put that city under siege. And, oh, these units are a million miles away. 4 turns. Goodness gracious. Let's get some here as well if we can. And yeah, we'll just hold that under siege. This is going to work us up towards getting a siege unit. -1 combat strength in 2 turns and +4 in 1. That's cool. Might go for that +4 and then just resolve that battle, I think. We are losing a little bit of stability, so I'm going to put down some commons quarters here just to boost that up. As we change our civics and as our society grows, it becomes difficult. It does become difficult. Can you rename your civ? No, but you can fully customize your character. I guess because the civs are cultures, they're sort of a bit more grounded in reality, I suppose. Do we want to be open-minded and get some extra food and lose stability? Or shift back to the center, gain stability, lose food? I reckon we shift back to the center, give us a bit of extra faith, and adds a new grievance against empires with a different state religion, which is super nice. So let's do that. Shifting us back to the center also help us with a bit more stability as we run straight down the middle of the political spectrum. Can't go wrong, right? If you're a centrist. Well, actually you can, because you annoy everybody in some ways. But nobody in others. Alright, let's keep rolling down to the battlefield. And more buildings to be done. This city, very stable, actually. Really nice. Shall we produce Angkor Wat? I think we should. Question is, who needs the stability the most? Huh, actually kind of no one? Up there, maybe? Yeah, we'll give it to them. There you go, champ. Lol. Actually, I think that will give it to that city. However, we'll do it anyway. Let's get production aplenty. We'll keep Feng down here. Which Feng... Are you Feng kidding me? No, that's a lame name. Lame name. I'll just name it that for now, just so I don't get confused. And I can spend some influence here and a whole lot of population to turn this outpost into a Mongol horde, which is pretty funny. But I'm not going to do it. I'm going to get my first harbour down here, though, because that's kind of fun. And when we can turn it into a city once we leave the Mongols, we'll do just that. Proto, yeah. Also, let us turn certain victories off. I don't want to win by fame. I want to win by achieving something. There are 4 different victory settings when you set up a game, but I don't know if there's a way to just turn off fame. Is there, Christmas Dude? I know you can turn off certain things. I'm not sure if you can turn off fame, though. You can keep playing, but it's not the same, really, is it? We've got 6 ballistas here now. Let's go. Let's launch an attack on this city. Do I trust the game to auto-resolve when I have 75% strength? I'm going to trust in it. How did it go? It did not too bad. It did not too bad. I'll take it. And I'll take Kurma. Thanks very much. Right, who's next? One more to go. Let's bring this unit along now. Really meet all these guys up. Got our reinforced melee contingency here. Yeah, Proto, you're right. There needs to be some balancing around game speed and pacing with the different things. Like, I legitimately wanted to play this game mode purely so that I could, you know, firstly experience it and figure out how it works. But secondly, I wanted to get through into nukes fast. But apparently that's not the way that they structure it, and I disagree with that. I do disagree with that. I think there has to be a better way to structure the pacing in this game. There just has to be. Feudalism is researched, and the Greeks are about to lose their war support. Oh, quickly, get in there. Get in there and do some damage. Oh, yes, we can actually trigger this battle. And do I dare insta-resolve? Thank you, Armstrong, for subscribing. Wonderful to have you here. Mods are the way. Yeah, mods can help all of these things, can't they? And arguably a lot quicker than an official patch could. I'm going to trust the insta-resolve. Oh my goodness, it really insta-resolved that one. Look at these units fleeing. Run! You should have had them. You should have had them. Okay. Cool. So we just absolutely rolled that capital. Man, it feels good to be alive. Could build a harbour. Sure. Take one. Era star unlocked. That's from building things. Brilliant. How are we doing? 2 more to go. What have we got? 1 from our text should be quite easy. And, next one's going to be a little difficult. It's recommending... Oh, influence. Yeah, great. Look at this. Over on the left-hand side here. Very handy. You can see I am on my way to getting an influence 1. We are hemorrhaging gold still like there's no tomorrow. But once we finish this war, which we're about to do, that should be no problem. Speaking of no problem, let's grab some technologies. And... these units didn't even make it to the battlefield. They weren't needed. Fanatical, tolerant... or fanatical, apparently. Hey, Juno dude, thanks for the sub. Social axes, geopolitical axes will keep us in the middle. All of these will keep us in the middle, so it doesn't matter. So I can get some extra faith, plus 5 faith, or extra faith. What? What a stupid thing. Sure. Ooh, the decisions. Alright, how did we do? We got 250, need 15 war score, so we could vassalize them, but who would want to do that when you can take 825 gold to save your hemorrhaging economy and force their territories to be yours at the same time? Thank you very much. I'm here until Tuesday. Angle what? Why not? And they want to trade luxuries. We'll just counter it. I'm a dick. Okay. Get these units all merged up. And shall we chase them out of our land? Get out of here! You crazy fools! Oh, shoot. I really need to separate these hordes. Look at them. They are full. They are full. We can return some of them as population as well. Welcome, Darcy. Pleasure to have you. Oh, sweet. And we've done it. We've only gone and done it. Let's jump through into a new era. And I do have someone in mind. And it's actually... I like Edo Japanese a lot, but I'm actually going to go the Dutch here. We need, firstly, a reasonable boat, and secondly, money. So let's go Dutch, baby. From Mongols to Dutch, and man, all of a sudden, I look super classy. Let's do it. Now, here we have this city, 6 population. Here I have my Mongol hordes. They are full at the moment because 6 armies are as many as I can have. So, what I'm going to do is disband this one, chucking an additional population into the city. Indeed, armies are disbanded into their closest cities. We can do the same here with this horde, which is also full. And chonk one out. Brilliant. That one went here, because that was its closest city. As you can see, the hordes will replenish over time as we continue to fight with them. So it's pretty easy, free population. We just run through, we ransack, we take all the money. All of the money. And then we've just simply chuck them in, additional pop into our cities. How good is that? +1 city cap. I need that, so I'll grab that. No name. No, I didn't reveal it because the post turned like real weird and triggering and people were like fighting about weird things to do with gender, and I was just like, I'm sorry, I'm just not gonna go down that path. So I didn't end up posting anymore. But if you're curious, it was in fact 97.5% male. According to Google statistics, 97.5% of my subscribers are male. So there you go. If you're in the few, good on you. Good on you. What to do with one's horde when one controls the whole island? Let's get them this way, because the enemy fled off this coastline. Yeah, look, there they go.
Geography, cartography, algebra, optics, astronomy. It's a time of discovery
Wait.
and exploration.
Oh, right, this is the... I was like, I did pick the Dutch, didn't I?
As well as pens and paper.
Fair enough.
Vast quantities of cheese.
Right. Look at this. We are fantastic. We are just fantastic. There are 9 territories in our sphere of influence, romping us through. We're a little strained, but we're fairly centrist across the board. After war, the Mongol hordes established in the conquered lands and set up docks and banks. Yeah, too good. Let's follow them along the coastline, make sure they don't pop up anywhere untoward. And here, I'm pretty interested in getting some of these Dutch districts online. So let's do just that. We could sacrifice all of the population in this city to complete Angkor Wat. I'm doing it for the meme. Bye! That is how you do it. Take the cities, and then force the populations to complete your wonders all the way up north. How about it? I'm so sorry to the people of that city. But also not sorry. Let's get them some districts online. And get out to that peninsula just to watch them, and then we'll get working on our boats. Now, I believe now we should be able to hook these up, right? So we can attach Shedlar to Lame Name. Brilliant. Finally, now we can start attaching things and get some cities online. So Lame Name now has access to the coast. That's big for Lame Name. Let's build a quadreme next. And these hordes, we could probably do like a little number, maybe grab 2 of them. Let's grab 3 of them and ship them up that way. Keep these ones down here, just in case those units decide to come back. We're camping them. We are camping the coastline in case they decide to make landfall again. I love it. This holy site will give us some extra stability at a time where we do need stability in the Empire. So let's do just that. And chuck these cities on producing it as well. May as well throw everyone into it. Spam it out in 2 turns. Don't disband veterans. Yeah. And generally a good move. Veterans deserve retirement. Ah, the flip side. The flip side from No Name. Disband them. They deserve a break. Lol. The Greeks have fallen. Okay, bye. Have a nice time. See ya. They're gone. They're gone. And now we prepare the Horde to board a ship and see what we can find, I think. We should probably connect this guy up as well, right? Where are my cities? So I've got 2 up north. That's kind of annoying. I would like these to be a mega city, but we can't quite do that yet. So that one is just it. And then our capital has 2 territories. Lame Name has 2 territories. And then again down here we have these 2 awkward ones where they're both cities. Maybe if Kerma... Oh, Kerma's loyalty sucks. If we can get Kerma's loyalty up, we could hook one of these up to it. So we might make that our focus. Stability, sorry. Woof, there's 22 stability right there from this insanely powerful Commons Quarter. Don't underestimate it. It was buffed since the beta. And my goodness is it strong. Should we queue up something else for it, or should we just get to work on these harbours and so on? Anything on the buyout list of interest? Yes, actually, an aqueduct. Give it to me. That'll boost the stability here nicely. Yeah, look at that. We're moving up. Good, good, good. This city is recovering after me sacrificing literally every single one of them to build the Angkor Wat. So we'll give them a break. We'll finish their warehouse for them. How about that? Get that district online. Looking beautiful down by the seaside. Hopefully hook up a harbour down there as well and really start to make some big money. That's the plan. With that, we will send the hordes over. So let's bring them across to where they need to be. Actually, we'll just swap those over and bring that unit down there as well. I do have all of these territories claimed, don't I? Do I? Oh my goodness. Quickly claim these territories now that they've been randomly unclaimed. I forget that. I forget that if you conquer a territory and then the opponent is wiped out, it is of course left open, right? So that makes a lot of sense. Grab science. Position you there. And nice, industrialized Civic. All right. Farmers or traders. We're actually doing okay-ish for money now. This would really surge us towards individualism, though. Plus 10% money on cities. Oh, let's do it. Private industry. Private industry takes hold in the Dutch land. How smart do you think it is to make armies just to transfer population? Yeah. It's, well, at the moment, it is, I believe, the only way you can transfer populations. Or at least I'm not familiar with another way. So, yeah, I think that's totally a fair move. Of course, you are using production to do that, right? So it's not just transferring pop. There is a cost involved in it as well. And I'm not entirely sure whether transferring pop is particularly necessary, especially when you can connect outposts and cities together. Yeah, so I would question whether it's necessarily a optimal play, but certainly a play nonetheless. Welcome, interesting name to the team. Boom, boom, shake the freaking room. Welcome along. And well, deed accomplished. Oh, we conquered the continent. Of course we did. Fantastic. I'll take it. I'll hold it. And man, oh man, I will love it. All right. Let us... One boat is going to be kind of weak. I'd like to get at least one more, right? We don't want to lose all of our units because we're just sending one crappy quadreme around the world. They can just stay there, actually. That's fine. And you are very good on stability, so let's get that sweet, sweet, unique district online. This city here, I'm interested in developing a lot. after sacrificing the entire old population. Believe it or not, I am actually interested in developing this city. So, let's get this harbour down. Unfortunately, I can't place it there. The seas are too rough. Not the end of the world, though. We can get a whopping 18 food and 2 science down this way. Oh, thanks to this district. Thank you, previous owner. Let's pop that harbour down there. That is all bueno. There could have been interesting as well because we could have put some market quarters next to it. But we'll just go with it. That's fine. This city is super loyal as well. And honestly, I think we should get harbours online up here too. Let's do it. We are trapped in our island after all, so we need to adjust. Our middle city, how is it doing? Okay-ish. It is starving. It's got a lot of foodies. Let's upgrade its food infrastructure and also it's... Actually, if I just turn the district view on, we can see not a lot of districts here. So maybe not a lot of use in building too much of this infrastructure for now. Let's actually work on our science a little bit. We don't have many science districts, and I've been sleeping on them a little bit in favor of Mongol hordes. MK Game, I suck at this game. Literally cannot beat the lowest difficulty. What am I doing? The difficulties and the pacings are a bit confusing. I'll give you that. They are a bit confusing. I posted a video today about a few of my learnings from the game. You might want to check that out. Just a few things that I took away, but the too long didn't read is get out there fast and grab land, I think is the biggest thing you can do. Really focus on that. We can upgrade our religion, which is pretty cool. And we will do it. We don't need more war support, really. I reckon we go with money. +5 money on market quarters. Let's do it. Because we built quite a few of them when our economy was really tanking. And now our religion is quite well balanced. We're getting faith from our pop, we're getting science from our strategic resources, and money from our market quarters. Really nice. Really nice. The Love Heart Dutch. Oh, you love to see it. Okay, bad consequences there. No consequence from that. And minus 50 gold for some good consequences. Absolutely, let's sponsor this artist. Probably worth getting this shared project down, and certainly worth putting it down here in this city, which is struggling a little bit. So let's do that. And we can actually... we could just expend the whole population to get it, but I'm not going to rule quite with an iron fist like that again. Let's get these units down this way. Cool. Just finished downloading the game off Game Pass. Looking forward to giving it a try this weekend. Oh, good stuff, Kyle. Gobble land. Yeah, gobble it up. Gobble, 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 and then he gobbled away. Oof, what do we want to do here? I think we want to up our science game a bit across the board. So let's do that. While also focusing on sailing to the beautiful new world. I love how we've just taken out two of our opponents. That is so good. This game's gone so much better than yesterday's. Just literally from applying those few lessons that I talked about in my video today. Literally. Just some really minor things about really approaching Humankind as a more unique game and not thinking about it as strictly another Civ, right? It's similar, but it's different, and you need to treat it that way. I believe. Quite interested in boats. Quite interested in my boat. There it is. The flute. Pronunciation needed, but we can get it nonetheless. So let's do that. And a fishery here will help the city grow tremendously. Really good. Don't underestimate the power of these harbours. Also, an aqueduct would be pretty useful. I'm just going to buy that fishery because that is going to be insane for the city's food production. How is it doing? Next population gains 70%. One turn. Yeah, we're doing really well. That's fantastic. Alright, let's do that. And up here, this one is actually shrinking. Lame name is shrinking. So, I mean, that's not ideal. It does now have a harbour, so we could look to use that to its advantage. There's actually some massive rivers running through here, though. So let's get flood irrigation, and let's sacrifice 2 population to do that. I think that's worthwhile. It'll help our growth in the long run, and because we were already hemorrhaging population, you might as well throw out your extra dudes, because they're just going to starve anyway. You know? It really makes a lot of sense, and that's another thing that really I'm quite interested in doing a whole video on, is that population are currency. Okay, population are currency in this game, and they are an incredibly powerful currency. Continue to do that, and I don't have this territory claimed, please. What? That's an oversight. Where's our nearest unit? 1,000,000 miles away. Just send one of these horde spin over. Oh no, they can't do it. Shoot. Oh, that's so annoying. I'll just buy a unit. Like, there's no point. Let's just get someone. Let's just get this dude. Fine. Because this territory is so valuable, and it's just not connected because I didn't get it in the blinking in the war. Oh, because they were wiped out. That's why they were completely defeated. Sweet, extra stability, nice to have, worth the gold that we spent on it.
If a little knowledge is a dangerous thing, with 5 research quarters, this city is not dangerous in the least.
Unfortunately not, you're right, I should change that title, sorry, that is misleading. I had hoped it would be true, but it isn't. So, what should I call this instead? I'll get rid of that, because that is misleading, and people will drag me over hot coals if there's anything slightly misleading in the title. Let's just call it Mongol Domination Run, because that's kind of what it's turned into. So let's call it that instead. Yes, unfortunately, looks like it hasn't been possible for us. Thank you. Yeah, we went Zhao to the Huns, to the Mongols, and now to the Dutch. Absolutely true. Yes. Thank you, chat, for answering that. I did miss those. If anyone does have a direct question for me, it's really helpful if you at JumboPixel, just because it really like stands out on the chat. Or just spam your message a few times, because your name appearing a few times will also show up. But I don't recommend spamming. Got no tea in my land. Oh, ripperoo. Coffee at least? Coffee's fantastic. Oh, do we want a free press? This is a big decision for us. We can ditch stability in favor of range. That seems daft. We can ditch stability in favor of influence. You know, actually they're both garbage, and I don't want either. And I don't really... Oh, preventing an empire revolution is nice, but we don't really need that. I don't care about that at all. Oh, this does make our future ones cheaper. Nah, we've got so much influence. Oh, fine, I'll do it. Freedom of speech. We'll ditch a little bit of stability. I think we're okay for stability. We've pulled the empire into a really stable place. Let's claim this territory. Is it already mine? How am I such a moron? Why was I born this way? Why was I born this way? Okay, let's spend influence immediately here to immediately harvest all of these beautiful luxuries. We should attach this, shouldn't we? Is it ready to attach here? Yeah, it is. Let's make a mega Kerma city, which naturally will be Kerma de Frog. Let's make Kerma de Frog absolutely ginormous. For a measly 59 gold, thanks to our civics, we can connect these together. We're going to lose a little bit of stability from it, but really not a lot. That's a great move. And now if I go back into buyout mode, spend a bit of gold to harvest some beautiful tea. We've got 2 out of 4 tea deposits now. 1 out of 2. Ebonies. Are there any resources left on this map that I haven't claimed? There is 1. Perhaps don't have the technology. Yeah, we need gunpowder warfare to get that. And there are 2 more there as well. One of them must be uranium, but we're not going to live to see it. Well, I mean, hey, biggest garbage chooses. Thinking about buying this on Stadia. Have you tried playing with a controller? I haven't, but I was talking, Brent, to some people in chat the other day, and they said it was fairly enjoyable, actually, particularly on this big TV. It's a beautiful game, apparently, on a big screen. Unfortunately, Stadia is not available in my country, so I can't even try it and let you know. Unfortunately. But from what I've heard, it's pretty good. It's pretty good, and the devs have got on top of it as well. I think there were some, maybe 1 or 2 issues at first, but they've been resolved. Nomadic units cannot be added to regular armies. I knew that. But we can't even put them on a boat. This is problematic. This is problematic. These nomads can't leave this land. These beautiful nomads cannot board this boat. I think we send this boat out to do some initial scouting. Look at this. Look at this. They don't need it because there's a coastal connection here all the way across. Let's go. This is an absolute mega city. $16 science. Let's really pump out a whole lot of science here. And then supplement it with some necessary researchers as well. Yes, this will be our science capital. Let me rename it just so I remember. Sigh. Nice. And down here, what's going on? These units will be able to join this battle probably. We'll let them. We'll shelter in place for the minute. Stability is declining a little bit here, so I'll just plop that up with a commons quarter and put some districts around it, and we're away laughing. Stadia with touch. How broken is Blitz mode? It doesn't work as intended. Put it that way. That does not work as intended. There are some issues with pacing and scaling. If you're playing Blitz mode and thinking you want to play Blitz mode because you want to quickly experience all of the eras, which was one of my thinkings, think again, friend, because that is not a thing. Or at least not easily. Maybe if we turtled and went hard on the fame and the science and whatever, we might have been able to do it. I'm not sure, but it didn't work for us. We just haven't been able to get there. So, yeah, it is what it is. There needs to be some work done on the pacing, put it that way. Lame name. This is our big gold city. Let's upgrade its gold infrastructure. Keep our economy afloat. And surely put down one of these unique Dutch ones too. Sure. Maybe here as well. No, we're not seeing huge benefits from that. Let's go in on 3 science. That's dreadful. How is the city actually doing? Not growing particularly quickly at all. Let's help it do that. And down here, we're growing very slowly, but we are stable, which is something. Thank goodness. I think we should probably start harvesting the ocean. Let's do that. The ocean, more powerful than you might give it credit for in this game. Played a tiny custom-built map with tons of luxuries and progressed really fast. Ah, yes, luxuries. Oh, welcome back, Shaballs, by the way. Nice to see you. Luxuries, very strong. Yes, the calendar is quite odd, Pedro. The calendar is odd. You can change it in the settings. There are 2 different ones to choose from. Christmas, dude. You just found out it's 2:24 a.m.? Oh, man. I stayed up so late last night. I streamed all day. I went for a walk. I came back home. Don't know what happened. Ate some food. Played this game more. Made a video. Uploaded the video. Played this game more. Went to sleep. Got up and streamed it. So that has had been my life for the last 2 days. I am the living epitome of humankind. Yet somehow still not good at this game. Nah, actually, this playthrough's been much better than live one yesterday. This one, we are going straight for victory. Let's get a cog built here. Just in case. Era stars, we're romping through. And we'll keep going. Hopefully there's some territories that we could claim here. Oh, and there's also some wonders we can claim. I believe... Machu Picchu, by the way, is insane. I haven't structured my empire to build a very good Machu Picchu, but look at this. All of your other cities gain food equal to 50% of the food produced by Machu Picchu city. That is powerful. Thank you for subscribing, Pedram. So, which of my cities is producing the most food? Let's find out. It's likely to be the capital, right? Yeah, it's a 22 pop. So, let's do something silly. And... what's wrong with my cities and outposts? Oh no, they're fine. Right, Unclaimed Wonders. Let's grab Machu Picchu. Thanks very much. And then let's pop it down here. This is just stupid. Now, 50% of the food produced in this city will be shared across all of the rest. How wonderful. Oh no, it needs to be next to a mountain. Whoo! Thankfully, we got this cluster down here. Lucky, lucky, lucky. Let's plop it down. Machu Picchu. And let's throw every single person at it. Let's do it as quickly as we can. Because it is immensely strong. Speaking of immensely strong, oh, look at that. Australians in the chat. Yes, in the very bottom right, you got those map overlays. And they're pretty useful. You can see the three of them down the bottom here. Thanks, Shables. Pwog. You got your yield icons. You got your hex grid, which is, you know, quite nice, quite comforting. And then I quite like this district one. It's really nice if you're trying to plan out your cities, you know, because you can just really quickly see, like, which of my cities is most likely to have the most food. This one's pretty good. That one's not. That one, unlikely. And then, oh, this one's pretty good. Once we get this harbour online, it'll be even better because we'll be getting food from all these as well. So, yeah, really useful, that district overlay. Super useful. Anyway, back to the New World. The Hunnic hordes are arriving. And we're going to send these guys over as well. We're going to send literally all of our units. Fundamentalist values have been unlocked. This just rocks you out. So we can go back to the middle. To be honest, these are all like kind of garbage. I don't want either of them. Go away. Fundamental values. We don't have time for your fundamentalism, unfortunately. I think that 5 competitors is the sweet spot, MK Gamer. Yeah, I'm a big fan of 5 to 6. Yes, when I was playing yesterday at 8 or 10, I felt like it was sort of a bit... like it was almost too much. And because of the weird way that the AI does its fame stars, they seem to be unusually good at getting fame. What happens when you play on the huge maps, if you're unlucky, is that one AI will just snowball and roll over the rest, which has happened to me every time I've played on a big game. Granted, sample size is still relatively small, but every time there'll be an AI over the other side of the world, because it's a huge map, and they'll just roll everybody and win the game. And it's like, well, I couldn't really even do much about that, you know? Like, you kind of feel like you're being ripped off. But that could just be my experience. I'm not sure. Okay, the hordes arrived, and boy are they fantastic. Keep sending these guys along, and in that turn, we are, sadly, but 9 turns left in this game. This is Blitz mode. 75 turns, for those of you joining us just now. Is it difficult? If difficulty is lowered. Yeah, totally. Yeah, that would definitely be a way to play it, MK Gamer. You could just chonk the difficulty down, and then give it a whirl. I haven't played on anything lower than normal yet, though, so I can't like fully comment on the impacts of doing that. Right, where's our one melee dude? Because we need him to claim it. Oh, no, we don't. Oh, sweet. Alright, let's claim it. Whammo. It's ours. We have settled the new world. Brilliant. Claiming territories like there's no tomorrow. We're going to claim this one as well. Cool. Here come our melee dudes. They're going to sail through open ocean, which I don't like, so I'm going to skirt them around this way, through these much safer coastal tiles. Craftsmanship we can get for free, so that's a big mood. Naval artillery sounds like a bit of fun. Let's do that as we shift toward a slightly more naval focus. Oh, the message you never want to see. You can keep playing after the turn timer, by the way. You could keep playing on Blitz mode and make it to nukes regardless. Has that happened in both the games you've played so far as well, Daniel? Yeah. Conquer the entire continent you begin with and then just build up. I think that's a pretty viable strat too. Custom maps. I'd love to play some... In fact, I'm going to be streaming this time again tomorrow, and I'm going to play a custom map that I've lined up. I'm pretty excited about it. But if there's more, please do share them with me. I think that this game's community features and modding support and custom maps, the map editor, I made a video about it. It's fantastic. I think there's lots of fun stuff to be done with the community outputs for this game. Let's go extra faith. Be a little bit more faithful. And a culture's been chosen. Ooh. I like this a lot. Okay, you little Hun. You little Mongol. Get up there. We need to claim all the territories. Ooh. This just gets juicier and juicier. There are many an unclaimed territory here. The Huns are super glad that they've arrived. Great Barrier Reef. Probably the best rendition of the Great Barrier Reef I've ever seen in any game. Where's Jumbo on Humankind difficulty? I'm getting slaughtered. Should we try Humankind difficulty just for a lol? I would get obliterated. I don't know enough about this game yet. Merchant. Invest in a resource deposit. If no extractor exists, then one will be created instantly. Otherwise, you'll share a sum of money with the owner. Oh my goodness. Get out of town. As a merchant empire, as a state, what is this? The Greeks are dead. Get out of here. Okay. Should we try it on maybe the coffee? We'll invest in an extractor. We've just done it. We've now got a coffee extractor. We're going hard on the coffee. The gold options don't scale well. I'm waiting for your guides to get good. I'm waiting to get good for my guides. But I will continue to share things as I learn them. Like my video today. Share my learnings, share my experiences. Not necessarily in like a formal analytical, this is how you do it, this is the best play, blah, 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 blah. But more, hey, I've discovered that you want to go hard and fast and claim as many territories as you can. Useful information that anyone can apply is what I'll try and be delivering in this sort of early release period where we're still testing and learning. Definitely a phasing period. Nice to see you back in the chat, Hannah, by the way. Righto. Oh, sweet, we can upgrade again. Yeah, and you're right. The gold options don't scale well, Nestor. Neither do these. Unfortunately, the third tier tenant in religion is reliant on alliances, so it sucks. Ooh, they went war support. That's fun. I think this time we probably want plus 15% industry on the main plaza. That's pretty good. And now our faith is really kitted out. We got science, we got gold, we got industry, we got faith. Come along and take it all, folks. We've got it all. Oh, thank you, Hannah. I hope you're doing good too. I mean, you've been promoted, so how could you not be? Remember me? I'll never forget you, Hunnick Horde. You have severely shaped this game. We would be playing as the Franks right now if not for your input, I dare say. Don't downplay yourself. We need to get up here and claim this territory. So we need to skip across the ocean. Oh, actually, we can do it in 2 turns. So let's send that one that way. A little bit of a difficult geographical puzzle here, but we're plotting it out. Hey, we are about 6 turns away. I'm just going to quickly swap to a break. I just need to go and get a drink because this boy has a raspy throat. Doesn't help when I yell like that. So, I'll just quickly tell you to be right back. I'll literally be like a minute. Don't go away, folks. See you very soon. Ready for love. And oh yeah. Alrighty. That wasn't muted. Okay. I'm back and ready. Are you ready for this? 3, 2, 1. ASMR. That sweet sensation. Okay, we're back and let's round out this as best as we can. Can we make it through into the next era? That would be interesting. We can quickly go to war with someone. We can romp them, probably. Keep singing. Absolutely not. That's a hard no. Ooh, discoveries. How good. 3 turns if we put it there. Don't know about that. I mean, obviously that's the best spot, but because the game is ending soon, why would I waste 3 turns, right? We're just going to put it right on the coast. Because it doesn't need to be a good outpost, I just want the land. And you can relocate it later as well, so that's another, like, little thing to consider. Hey! Look, everyone, it's a great blue hole! It's a great blue hole. I'm not on full screen. Oh my god. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Sorry. Your game is small, by the way. Sorry. Thank you for letting me know. Now you can see the great blue hole in all of its glory. Look at it. Wow. What does it do? All manner of sea creatures stalk the hole's depths. Sharks, blah, blah, blah. Influence, stability, and money. We actually had it last game, I think. This is like mega continent. This is nutso. Let's get up there and claim that one as well.
Machu Picchu could be described as an imperial center for an empire.
Brilliant. Machu Picchu. That's just instantly giving all of my cities about an extra 6 food per turn at the moment. Maybe closer to 10 now, actually. Oh, the unbelievers. Here's another one. Just quickly grab this. Just going to start recording this little section. Here is another way that population can be turned into currency through the civics tree, right? So here you can see the unbelievers civics. Yes, it has some influences on world versus homeland. You're going to lose some stability in favor of combat strength or influence. But ultimately here you can see you can start to convert your population into other things. This is why I keep harping on about it. Population is a currency. Here you can get an ability to sacrifice population to increase stability, very useful for warmongers. And over here you can hilariously banish your population to increase money. Maybe you're selling them off. I don't know what you're doing, but very powerful. And either decision is not necessarily a bad one. I tend to go for the stability one. if I'm struggling with stability, if I've just conquered things and I can't keep on top of it. But at the moment, actually, the banished population would probably be better for me. I also have to keep in mind, though, where are these sliders going? If I banish population, my units become stronger. And I like that a lot. We're going to enact banish unbelievers in this case, because I want the extra combat strength, and I want the ability to sell my people for money, not stability.
But what do you do if they stand
There you go. Eliminate or banish poor unbelievers. Yeah, we'll kick them out. Absolutely, boot them to the curb. Righto. How are we doing over in the Great New World? Brilliantly. We need more units to establish that outpost, so let's bring them over. All the units. Oh, is that another one again? What the heck? Nice. Keep exploring more unclaimed land. Look at this, we were all squabbling over here for this tiny little capital, that continent. Meanwhile, there's just land sitting empty. Literally sitting empty. Ridiculous. Again, I suppose the power of getting out and exploring? Perhaps as a player base, we are undervaluing the power of the ocean in Humankind. There is also a map setting I noticed when I was creating the game. It's literally called New World, and it's on by default. And what it does is, of course, is determines whether there will be a continent that is the New World, i.e. no one has settled on it, a world to be claimed, right? Hey, you're right, it does kind of look like the British Isles, doesn't it? Good call, No Name. Good call. I can't believe I always forget to turn off that BRB screen. Every time. Every damn time. I just sacrificed 5 population to complete a holy site, and I don't even care. That is just such a good trade-off. The power of the pops. The power of the pops. This should be strong enough now to plop a thingy down. Should we put the world's worst outpost? Let's do it there. Again, I want to just put it down, claim the outpost, claim the territory. We can shift them later if we need to, but we won't. Oh, what? It just keeps going and going and going as far as the eye can see. Imagine how differently their game would have been if instead of dicking around down here, doing whatever they were doing, coming up to Ford settle me, if they'd literally just hopped across this coastal water and taken this entire island. Let that be a lesson to all of us. Explore the new world. My goodness, it is powerful. Keep going. Keep going. Show me what you got, big boy. Discover all the islands. Paul says, I'll give you 10,000 if you say Mr. Beast is awesome. Of course Mr. Beast is awesome! Who doesn't love Mr. Beast? You crazy madman. Hilarious. Jumbo's discovering Ireland. To run into one of the open devs where I slammed food and forced labor literally everything. It was comedy gold, farming humans. That is hilarious, dwarf. Yes, you're right, Hannah. The power of colonialism. We are seeing it play out in practice right now. My goodness, it is strong. I'm not Mr. Beast, though. Really, Paul? You don't say. I am Mr. Beast. Should we do a one of these public ceremonies that no one ever does? Let's do a feast in the capital. to celebrate. And after the feast, we'll do a parade. Nah, parade's stupid.
If fame could be purchased on the open market with 15 market quarters, you'd be rolling in it.
Oh, thank you. AI clearly loves my market quarters. Look at the size of this continent! I mean, I'm all here for there being a new world, but, should it really be bigger than a continent where 3 players spawned? I don't know. I feel like we might need to tweak that a little bit. Amplitude, just a little bit. Maybe we just shrink the new world by a bit. Speaking of worlds, here's a flat one. Let's go +5 science on our holy sites.
There is a difference between
We're just going to let everyone know that, in fact, and I'm sorry to say, chat, but the world is actually a big round ball thing. Yeah, it's a big rock. I'm sorry. Sorry, it's not flat. If we'd taken over this continent earlier, I actually think that it could have been possible to get through. It could have been possible to work through the tech tree, but then again, you're limited by fame, right? And I just don't know if it would have been possible to get that much fame. What we should do here is sweep through and go 1, 2, 3, 4. Pick up some techs there, nice and easy. And let's keep looking at this ludicrously powerful new world. My goodness gracious. You can get up there and claim this one as well. Love it. Whoops, I didn't mean to click that, but I did. Outpost, away it goes. Look at this! We've got 4 outposts in like 4 turns, bro. This is nuts. This is stupid. I can see how you could actually get through to nukes in this. Yeah. If we'd spawned where they had, and we'd discovered this, we would have been away laughing. Not only would we have sent the Mongol horde north to take all of these, but we would have really been able to establish lots of outposts here. And of course, when we were playing as the Mongols, our outposts were even stronger. They are designed to spread outposts. It's what they do. So, man, we could have had a good time. Man, we could have had an amazing time. We could even turn one of these into a city already. I'm going to spend my influence to harvest all of these, though, let me tell you. Look at that! What did we just connect? Sage and sage. Oh, you need 5 sage deposits, though. That's a shame. It's also telling me that I have iron here, but I don't think I can actually see it. Let's make this one a city. Dun, ba-da-bum, ba-da-ba-da-bum, ba-da. And then let's attach that onto it as well. There's our expansionism going nicely. Should we attach all of these and make them a mega new world city? Let's do it. It's the mega city! The mega city of Amsterdam. Wow. Amazing. And look at all that fame we just picked up. I mean, ridiculous. I lean towards the Brits. Oh, the French. Let's be French. Oh, yes. Jeez. Those cheekbones, though. Am I right or am I right? Titan T. Thanks for subscribing. Hannah, the connecting cities is like connecting outposts to a pre-existing city. So if you have a city and then you have an outpost in a territory next to it, you can hook it onto it. Does that answer your question? I'm not sure. So like you would have an outpost and then turn it into a city, and then once it's a city, you can then connect other outposts to it. Look at this. I mean, really. Go over there and do that outpost, you madman. Amsterdam is just so powerful. The new megacity. Where are your resources that need connecting, Amsterdam? There's one. Love it. More. Where are you? Oh, that territory's not mine. I'll need to grab that. Oh, is it these? Oh, that territory's not mine either. Okay, I see you. Chuck that bad boy down. Yeah, they share resources. So you might have noticed that as I was connecting territories, the number of civilians that I have producing food, etc., just went up exponentially. And that is because that's essentially what happens. You're just sort of merging them into one. Yeah. Combining them literally into one sort of megalopolopolis where they share their resources, they share their production, they share their food. Everything is shared. And it's and their pop as well, right? You can see here these outposts producing some faith and no trade routes, but that's sort of all they're good for at this point. I've got lots of actions I can do. I can kick people out and sell them. I can kick people out and get stability. I can just get rid of them. What do we need to help this place? It's suffering from big growth issues. Let's buy it a feast. Because why not? And maybe get some food done. It's not great. Over here's a bit better for food. We can have this as our, like, food capital, so to speak. Right? Do a bit of farm. So this is the beauty, right? So these outposts down here can specialize in food. And then the actual city center could do, say, industry. It looks like quite a productive spot, right? We might be able to get some good makers' quarters around here. Or potentially make a bit of money off it. Lots of options. But that's another way how you can sort of use the system to your advantage by having outposts that serve very specific functions and then merging them in. So if Amsterdam was starving, I could connect it to an outpost that had lots of food, and all of a sudden Amsterdam is no longer starving. Really useful. Really useful. A little more confusing than Civ, maybe, Thomas, although sometimes when I'm thinking that, I sort of catch myself out and think, well, actually, I've been playing Civ for how long? If I'd played this game for that long, would I think it was that confusing? I think the answer is actually no. I don't think it's that much more confusing. I think it's just a different formula, and so we need to approach it in a different way, and, of course, learn about it. This is only day 2 of many more to come. This place is struggling a little bit for stability, so we'll just pop one of those bad boys down. And what's going on here? We are growing quite well. We're very stable. Let's get maybe an extra scientist. Actually, what districts do we have? Quickly check on the district overlay. You can see, actually, we're not that good at science, but we're better at money. So let's specialize here in sweet, sweet cash moolah. 18 gold. I'll just buy it outright. Look at this. 14 gold, but at the cost of 6 food. Not ideal. We do, of course, lose stability, right? So each one of these that I buy outright, I'm losing stability. So I pop it. Now we're dropping to 83% stability. And this, to answer your question in the chat, is the trade-off between infrastructure and districts. Districts will usually cost you stability. So they are limited somewhat in how many you can build. Unless, of course, you build the ones which gain you stability, right? What is that noise? Absolute trade-off. The infrastructures tend to just be really good, but they're more specialized. So I tend to not just go through and spam them all out. I'm a bit more... This city is a bad example because I've built, like, none of them. But I've completely ignored them. But I'm a little bit more picky with my infrastructures. I think they're very strong, though. And to be honest, if I'm reflecting on my own gameplay, I probably ignore the infrastructure a little bit too much. I should probably focus on it more and less on districts. So what do we do well here? We do money. So I'm looking at my money infrastructures. +5 money from... So that's completely to do with Navy, so it's useless. What have we got here? Money on the main plaza. Trade. We're not doing a lot of trade. In the main... Like, that's a... What, +3? I mean... Sure. We'll build it, but it's not good. Slaves. Gotta love it. Wow, that would have been useful earlier. We actually kind of don't need any of these. I'm just going to ignore that one. I don't need to buy that Civic. That's an absolute waste of time. Help you if you get lots of tribes at the start of the game. Could make scouts in other places, pump them into one city for a mega city. Yeah, true. True, Ben. Very true. Nice little pan across the empire. And... Mike like right in the way of those notifications, so I just missed them. Oh, cool! We managed to max out our religion. We are at tier 4 of 4. These bonuses are pretty good. +2 combat strength if we were warring. That would be fantastic. +25 money for alliances. It's a shame it's the alliance one. But look at that. +3 more holy sites. That's 60 more faith. That's 60 more stability. Very strong. Do pay attention to that last line, because that matters. Extra stability on territories if territories follow a foreign religion. No. +50% science on wonders. I'll take it. What a cool religion. I like it a lot. That's really funky. Should have renamed it, really, but whatever. The religion of that's really funky. Wow. What a time to be alive. The Love Heart French enacted Beware of False Prophets. Nice job, Love Heart French. Look at this new world. There's another territory up here. It is literally, what, probably maybe at least the same size. What? Insane. Absolutely stupid. So stupid. It's really important that this city has lots of food. So let's help it do that. Wow. +20 science from that district alone. That is nutso. +26 from that one. Somebody hold me down. This one won't be as... Whoa, wow. That's better than I thought. I was like, this one will be garbage because this is garbage land. Good one. Good one.
The march of humanity.
Oh no! The Blitz mode! Ugh! Talk to... I'm getting so many cheats right now.
Humankind will remember
We're up to 9. I've got 9 so far. Flawless. They don't know what to ask. The land of smiles. Can I get some more? Oh, bummer. Well, I got 9, so that's pretty exciting. Okay, let's skip this.
amazing. Congratulations on the success of your ambitions.
That's nice. It was close. It was close-ish. So we finished on 4,900 fame. Look at that face. My goodness, those cheekbones. Can't get over them. Gilgamesh got second. There was a good 700, though, wasn't there? It would be cool for more religious aspects. I agree, Ben. The religious system, it's improved a little bit from the beta, but not as much as it could have been. I think they need to expand on it a great deal. Yeah, Dwarf, those infrastructures are garbage. Those spend 500 industry to get 3 money. Like, unless you're really desperate. Or, of course, also worth noting if there's some sort of adjacency bonus with the main plaza as well, though. Something else to think about. Okay, well, this is cool. Let's skip through this. I mean, we could... Well, let's watch out. So we started off looking kind of cool, a little bit auspicious in the Neolithic era. Then, in the Ancient era, we played as Zhao, and man, it was fun. After that, we moved through into the Classical era, where we thankfully became the Horde warriors and really went to war. We followed that up by going from Huns to Mongols in the Medieval era, and look at our famed surge. Man, we went from like 1,000 to 3,500 then as the Dutch. Picked up a little bit, a lot, as the Dutch, as we expanded across the globe, wiped out our enemies, and founded the New World. And then, whoop, into the Industrial era. There I am looking beautiful. And we don't really need to see these people because we don't care. Look at that. It was a close fame game. We were ahead for most of the game, but those AIs who we couldn't mess with did manage to keep up. Our food was nuts after we built Angkor Wat. That wonder is ridiculously overpowered. In a high food city. Industry, we were fine. Money, we were absurdly poor when we were at war with all those hordes, and then absurdly rich afterwards. Science, picked it up at the end. Influence, massively powerful. Stability, very stable. Population, massive. Religion, it was a close fight with the religious game. Considering we paid no attention to it, though, really, I think that speaks volumes about the role of religion in this game. Trade was non-existent because we were too busy murdering our opponents. Military, we were pretty strong, but tapered off toward the end there. Look at that. There was a rising threat. An absolutely rising threat. And then in terms of cities, we did very well. Yeah. So, there we have it. That was Blitz mode on Humankind. We didn't make it to the last era. In tomorrow's live stream, our goal will be to push for nukes. We're gonna get there, folks. We're gonna get them. We're gonna go hard on science. We're gonna use the lessons that we learned from today with that war with the Meier around the 2-hour mark. You're right. Amsterdam's the best city. Do you see how long you play before you play? Is there war? Oh, there was big war, Paul. There was big war. Yes, we can continue game in the top right. There's no point, of course, because we've won, but we can jump back in and continue to play. Not a lot of point, though, and I do have to end the stream here, so I am going to have to wrap up. But we could, like, save this and then come back to it, right? Come back to it at a later date, be like, I just want to play the nuclear era. Well, there you go. You'll most likely be there. I hope to see you then. I'll be streaming around the same time tomorrow, so whatever time it is now and earlier is the time that I'll be streaming. Thank you so much, everybody, for joining in. It was wicked. We peaked over 100 viewers again, which is super exciting for me. We romped 3-digit likes out of the park, so well done, and thank you for supporting me in that. And finally, a huge shout out, if I scroll back through, to my super chat donators for this stream. Subodana donated 500 yen. Devilish with the $4 US 99 super chat. Hunnick Horde, the man, the myth, the legend who shaped this game, a $5 super chat. Following on from $1.99 one, and Henry gave me $5 to spend at Pack and Save. I really appreciate that. I really appreciate it. 5k continuation. Hey, that could be a fun 5k stream, couldn't it? Maybe when we hit 5k subs, we jump back into this and we just play around with some nukes. That could be a good time. I will definitely save... I will make sure to properly save this. Let's call it nukes incoming. Question mark. No, it can't do a question mark. And I'll save it to the cloud. I won't save it to the cloud. Flavor text is empty. Oh. Nuki? Oh, I see what's going on. There we go. Save to the cloud. Righto. Oh, and Matthew subscribing at the last minute. Thanks, my dude. Face reveal. You'd be dreaming. Alright. Hey, thanks so much, everybody. And, of course, to all the regulars in chat. No Name. Hannah. And everyone who's been really active toward the end here as well. Paul Shaballs. Dwarf. Ben. Couple of Bens. I'm on to you. Thomas. Get that move to Australia sorted out. Shaballs, I'm still really grateful for when you pointed out yesterday that I could move those little dudes around on the map. Mr. Beast unfortunately didn't turn out today for the $10,000 donation pool, but I'm sure he'll be here for tomorrow's stream. So we'll have to see him then. Christmas Dude as well. Appreciate your support throughout. Jacob, all the names. The men, the myth, the woman, the myth, the people, the myth, the legends. Really greatly appreciate all of you. And until tomorrow, everybody, take care out there, and I'll see you then. Bye, everyone. Thanks for coming.